Hello, there we go. Hello, everyone. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. I was muted. I apologize for that. That is very silly of me. That was a very, very silly behavior for the old man to leave himself muted. Tarakawa Hana, thank you for the raid. I almost raided you back. That was not the command I was looking for. At Tarakawa Hana. What were you up to, Miss Hana? What were you up to? Hello, hello, hello. Yes. Hana is a very European streamer. She is a very, very European streamer. She does the very. I don't. That is the thing I first think of. But yes. Hello. Let's to Silent Hill F. How was the effing? Did you get effed? Was it effing delicious? I only know Silent Hill F from my good friend. Hold on a second. My camera's in definitely the wrong location. My good friend Nagi Quetzali played Silent Hill F. And I joined her briefly. Oh, it's Nap! Hello, Nap! Hold on a second. Shut up at not a professor. Hold on. I forgot to do my own proper spiel. You are the second raid of the night. Hello. Oh, I failed to send shout out. I am being rate limited. I will have to get you in a second, Nap. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, and old man who loves old things. I mostly do calligraphy. Tonight, I am going to be playing Kerbal Space Program because I have been feeling a certain way about the Artemis mission, and I like Kerbal Space Program a lot, and the other game that I associate with the moon is probably Moon Crash, which I don't think Moon Crash is really quite the vibe for something that's making me very happy. So we're going Kerbal Space Program. I like Kerbal Space Program a lot. But yes, how are you doing, Nap? I caught a little bit of your stream, but as you know, I only caught the last couple of minutes of it. Yes, and thank you, Emmerich Draws, and for my folks, Nap does history research streams. They're very cool. For some reason, you wound up in Fulton, New York today. You were confused about it. I was confused about it. I think that's delightful. That is how research often goes. But yes. And then, yeah, I like to work on my rolling my R's. I'm pretty good at it. This is because the person we research was from Homer, New York. Gotcha. Let me get in hellos. Let me get in hellos while I'm thinking about this. Let me get in the hellos. Hello to me. Oh, I used the wrong information. What the heck? Sorry, this is annoying. No, the stream manager says the information is correct, but my bot used the wrong information? That's really weird. Yes, hello me, hello Seribot, hello DJ Phase, hello Emmerich Draws, hello Itsy Bitsy Bones, hello Rexy Raibu, hello of course to Tarakawa Hana, hello to D1001, is that D1100? D1100, I want to make sure that wasn't D10,000, D1100, hello to Melkor the Great, hello to Tynek, hello Flatulence Incarnate, hello Nap, hello Paper Clippa, hello Archum, hello Aeon Omnishka, hello Zachop, good to see you again Zachop, and of course hello to Vovern, and last but not least, how can we forget? Thank you to all of the lurkers and the VOD watchers. Hello to all of you. Thank you for being here. Thank you to everyone who has deigned to come here. It is a pleasure to have you here, and this is a viewer-supported channel. If you can chat, if you can sub, if you can give bits, all of those things help. But if you cannot, and all you do is you just stay here and pump my view numbers up, that's still very helpful. That is appreciated. It does. It is good to feel like I am not simply shouting into the void, right? That helps me quite a bit, mentally speaking. It is quite nice. Hello, Beeplebees. Hello, Beeplebees. That is a chop. That is a good. That is a good emote, and it's very on brand for you. It's very on brand for you. Knight Archum. The truth of the matter is that I do not speak any of the relevant language, or Archum is a common name. But I did play a lot of Stalker Shadow of Chernobyl. So I do have a lot of memories of Ukrainian men saying Artyom. And hello, Prodzapod. Hello, Prodzapod. Good to have you here. Good to have you here. Yeah, I was telling some folks, one of those things I find really kind of fascinating about art and about video games is that of all of the pieces of art that I have experienced in my life, I think one of the most profound moments of awe I ever had was playing Kerbal Space Program. The first time I successfully did a Mooner flyby, I remember having a feeling of genuine awe. I remember a genuine feeling of awe when I got close enough to the moon for it to basically take up the entire screen. I felt incredibly moved, and it really sticks with me. And it's one of those things I think is really interesting because Kerbal Space Program is not a high-fidelity game. This is not a game that did not do this by having an exceptionally strong render, right? It did not have an especially strong GPU. It did not have an especially strong ray tracing, and even then, if it did, it wouldn't have mattered because my computer can't handle it. It wouldn't have mattered because my computer wouldn't be able to handle it, and I would have been playing it on minimum graphics as well. Hello, LLL Princess. It's lovely to see you here, my dear. And I think a lot of why it had that effect on me was that getting there required me to learn so many things about Kerbal Space Program and about space exploration more generally. I think I qualify as a person who knows somewhat above average about space and space exploration. Just by the standards of, like, I've read more Wikipedia articles about, like, various astral bodies and stuff like that. But I hadn't really learned about or really thought about staging and gravity assists, and gravity turns in particular. Gravity turns are a very subtle art. And I think that's still a lot of what I'm still feel like I'm learning how to do gravity turns better. And I'm going to have to relearn that tonight because it's been a minute. That I learned these things from Kerbal Space Program in a way that I thought was really fascinating. I'm excited to get back to it. I haven't done it in a while. I kind of stalled out in the fall. The fall was the last time I played Kerbal Space Program, and I got to the point where I could get rockets. I could land on the moon and return. I was able to land on the moon and rescue a previously stranded Kerbal. That was pretty cool. I was not able to land a meaningful science kit on the moon. That is where I got stuck, was that I couldn't get a rocket set up properly that would actually have enough delta V left when it landed on the moon with a full science kit to get back to Kerbin. I could not pull that off. And the tyranny of the rocketry equation means that problem goes back further and further and further in your design, right? You can making a science lab increases the mass of the final mission capsule, which requires more rockets, fuel to get back from the moon, which means that you have to have a larger sustainer, and having a larger sustainer means that you need to have an exponentially larger launch, initial launch vehicle, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right? It's small changes to the size of the final mission payload have an exponential increase on the earlier effects of your rocket. And I never figured out how to do asparagus, and I also didn't look up how to do asparagus while I was thinking about this, which was a foolish mistake of mine. I should have looked up some videos on how to do that method, but I didn't, so I don't know how to do it. You don't think you've ever seen anyone actually be successful in Kerbal? Well, success is relative, right? Oh, did I say hello to Sabork? I apologize. I think I may have missed Sabork. But hello again, Sabork. The thing about Kerbal Space Program, right, is that it's about getting places. Hello, Tayamichi. Hello, Tayamichi. Speaking of, I think... Thank you very much for the subscription for the 15 months. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much for the resub. This is a viewer-supported stream. It is held together by viewers like you. Every little bit helps. Every little bit helps. Every little bit of money gets to go to giving Kerbs a good home. A good home up in among the stars. I think I never actually killed Jeb. I think I did actually kill one Kerb. Waiting for the tote bag merch. Hello, Archibald. Hello, Archibald. Tayamichi, by the way, is a programming streamer. He's quite good. He's quite good. I like Tayamichi. I like Tayamichi. Yeah, success in Kerbal Space Program is, I think, something that's kind of relative. The goal is to make a space program, right? The goal is to make a space program, and what you do with that space program is, you know, you generate science, right? But the game is kind of open-ended about this, and I don't think it's a failure state if you struggle a lot with it. I think I am pretty okay at Kerbal Space Program. I think I'm pretty okay at it. I do not think I am fantastic at it. I do not think I am great at it. I think like Turi and Nyano are considerably better than me at it. But I think I'm reasonably good at it. I have a decent enough mind for optimization. I can say I have never felt like, even though I'm playing in career mode, Nyano cheats with his cat wizard powers. So true, so true. I have never felt like I particularly struggled with like the budget side of Kerbal Space Program. I am, if anything, being a little bit overly anal. I take a lot of pride in trying to create the cheapest rocket that can complete a given mission profile. And the last time we did this, I was running some very profitable Mooner tourism. I had some very, very profitable Mooner tourism. Which feels unreasonable to me, right? It feels unreasonable that it would just be like when I would get kind of frustrated, I would just send like 6 tourists to the moon and back, and it was just like effortless. That feels a little bit funny to me. Yeah, that was I like Kerbal Space Program a lot, and as a kind of like aside about this, to be a little bit spicier about it. One of those things that I found kind of funny was that during this Artemis 2 launch, Elon Musk has been actually pretty quiet about the Artemis 2, which really just kind of makes it look like the most cynical conspirizing about Elon Musk's interest in space, and particularly SpaceX, feel vindicated, right? That the haters were, as usual, correct. Yeah, I am shocked by it, Archibald. I am shocked by it as well. a little bit annoyed that it's probably going to go down in the history books as a Trump administration achievement when he's actively cutting NASA while it's happening. But the Elon Musk not really making a fuss about it is genuinely kind of, like I said, vindicating of his worst haters. That he does not care about space, or space exploration, or anything like that. He cares about his own ego and about using SpaceX as a cudgel to hurt the case for NASA, right? That's what he's doing. That's the most cynical take, and, like, yeah, it's a bit of a annoyance, I suppose. It's a bit of an irritation. And I am... Yeah, he's pouting in his playmat room. He's pouting in his playmat room. Let me take a big stretch while I'm thinking about this. But yeah, I think that I think this is really cool. I think this is really, really cool. The new photo that we have of the Earth from the Artemis 2 is, to my mind, the canonical... like, photo of Earth now. I am amazed by it, right? It is incredible. We managed to get a photo with 2 auroras. And I feel like capturing the auroras in film with the whole Earth is, in some ways, one of the things that drives me even further. That makes me even more impressed, because, like, as a matter of perspective, right? As a matter of perspective, it's one of those things that hits really fucking hard to look at. That the auroras, when you see them from below, seem so enormous, right? When you see from space, like, the continents, that I don't think really gives you a sense of how big they are. Hello, Hein ketchup bottle. I don't think that gives you a sense of how, like, big things are. But when you see the auroras, like, you can see how big the auroras are from, like, on the ground, right? When you're on the ground and you look up and you see the auroras, they're so large it beggars the imagination. And then you see them from space, and they are such a tiny sliver. They're such a tiny sliver of how massive this planet is. And, you know, as we've learned over the years, right, the Earth is... The Earth is so tiny in the space of things. The Earth is so tiny in the grand scheme of things. And the auroras are so tiny compared to the Earth, and we are so tiny compared to the auroras. I think it's incredible. I think it's incredible. I love having that sense of perspective. Tiny blue marble in a void. Yeah, that's the picture of Earth from the Apollo programs that I like the most, is the one from the surface of the moon that has the Earth in it. That one I really, really, really like. That one I really, really, really like. It's probably my favorite. But yeah, that is the plan for tonight, is to play that. That is where my brain is at. I can tell you that, like I said, the last time I got to being able to land reliably on the moon, I have been kind of stubborn about sticking to the in-game tutorial, like, list of missions, and so the next thing they want me to do is to do a bunch of stuff on the moon, and I'm kind of torn. I might do a little bit of a skip and just go over to Minmoose. I've heard that going to Minmoose is considerably easier than doing stuff on the moon, and that Minmoose in particular is, because of its much lower mass, it's much easier to do lots of experiments on there and to get a lot of science that way. So I might do that. I might do that. We'll probably see very few explosions, DJ Phased, if I'm honest. I expect very few explosions because this is... I've been pretty good about keeping my Kerbs alive. I have so far, I think, one Kerb went off into deep space and then returned. But my... overall, I've been able to keep the Kerbs pretty safe. Not a ton of explosions. I am save scumming like crazy. I will say that, DJ Face. There are an enormous amount of my playtime is I launch a rocket, and then about 30 seconds into the launch, I go, hold on, I gotta restart. Go back, reset to launchpad. That's the big one, is a ton of reset to launchpad. Not too many, like, major rollbacks, but a lot of resets to launch. Mostly because, again, I always try to be very, I try to make, like, very, like, absolute minimal launches. Like, my main Mooner rockets usually gets back to Kerbin with, like, 100 to 300 delta V. I am reasonably sure that at least once I have landed back on Kerbin with, like, under 50 delta V. It's been fairly common for me to escape the moon with, like, less than 200 delta V left for the retro burn. So I tend to run very tight missions, and so that means it's not really a issue of running out of... It's not really an issue of, like, explosions. It's if I screw up the initial gravity turn at the start, if I do the initial gravity turn inefficiently, the entire mission will fail, right? I need to do the gravity turn very efficiently. I will admit that I'm actually a little bit annoyed with myself that I am not generally able to achieve, like, the kind of, like, very efficient low orbits that I was recommended, like the 70 to 80k orbits. I almost always achieve stable orbits at, like, 100,000. That is the norm for me, is like a 100,000 like a 100 kilometer orbit, which is a little bit of an embarrassment, right? Little bit of a fuck up on my part, as they might say. But yeah, we love Jeb and we want him alive. We love Jeb and we want him alive. Jeb is delightful. I do love that smart and courage are just like graphical traits, that they don't affect gameplay in any meaningful way. I think that's deeply, deeply funny. I think that that's very, very funny. And I find it pretty awesome. I like it quite a bit. Yeah, we love Jeb. We want him alive. If you haven't played Kerbal Space Program, the game's pretty fantastic. The game is pretty fantastic. I'm trying to figure out... Second. I'm trying to figure out if I want to... I don't know, I'm feeling like... I don't know, I'm my chattiness is like low today. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I'm not sure what is going on with that. I think I might get to the game sooner than I usually do, just because I kind of don't know what else to say for myself right now. Happy Easter, everyone, by the way. Happy Easter. But we might be going to Kerbs relatively early. I also hope that this was one of those games that didn't cause my, my VTube Studio to chug. I forgot to test that. Let's see what happens. I'm going to launch Kerbal Space Program. Let's see what happens here. I haven't played this in a while, so we'll see how bad I do. Oh boy, there's a lot of loading here. There's a lot of loading here. There's a lot of loading here. Alright, Paperclippa, enjoy the lurk. Enjoy the lurk. Oh. Well, unlurk. Okay, you're back. You're back. You're back. Okay. Yeah, so apologies then. My memory... I did not remember that you had lurked. Yeah, you're getting back just as I am launching the game. It is loading assets right now because I haven't... I haven't played the game in a minute. So it looks like there's a lot of things it's loading. The voids have been appeased. Good. It's good to appease the voids, right? It's not like they're going anywhere. It's not like you're going to defeat them. So you may as well appease them. Oh. There was a major update. Okay, I was wondering about that. Hello, Lost Notebook. Hello, Lost Notebook. Alright, hold on a second here. This is loud. And let's take a look at start game. Do I have a load? Resume saved. Let's take a look and just see. Oh, hold on, let's go over to actually let's use this one. Let's use this one. Put that away, and let's turn on the game sources. Let's play around with the sources for a second here. Because I am... Alright, let's take a look at this. I haven't played this game in a minute, so I don't know entirely what I am doing. Okay. So I get more science at the expense of funding. And I get more science at the expense of reputation. Just looking at look at here. I'm okay on money. I don't really need that. This won't actually help me. Reduces reputation to get more money. Don't really care about that. Reduces science to get more money. I don't care about that. Okay, okay. Let's take a look at the tracking station, see what's going on. I've got 2 missions live, apparently. Jeb is at the moon. Oh, is this where the, okay, the save didn't get, so Jeb is on the moon. Jeb is on the moon. Let's go back to the tracking station. And then there's a mooner lander. Is this a different one, or are these the same guy? Was this the same one? This is the same one. Okay, so Jeb is on the moon. With a science vessel. Okay, okay. So... and it's got 1,500 Delta V left. That should be enough to get back to Kerbin. Hold on a second. I changed it to Kerbal Space Program. Let's change those over to Kerbal Space Program. Let's change this over to Kerbal Space Program. And... I guess we gotta go via Jeb. So Jeb is here. He is alive. He is the only person on the moon at the moment. Ava report. Cancel. Review reports. 32 science if I get it back. $32 science if I can get it back. I don't have a transmitter. Okay, how do the controls work in this game? Okay, that's the entrance. Oh, I'm bouncing. I'm bouncing. I saw a retrograde marker there, which is not a good thing to think about when you're just jumping. Oh. Well, I'm knocking the lander around a little bit. Okay, so let's take another... Gonna take another jump here. Okay, so this thing has already collected some data, I guess. I don't want to let's go. Let's board. So we've got one mission, right? Crew report 20. Reviewed stored data. East side of the... So it's 32 there. 50 there. So I can discard that. I can keep that. Hello, Mix. Hello, Mix. Let me give a quick little shout out to Mix. Yeah, we're curbing today. Because the Artemis missions have me feeling a little bit sentimental. Okay, so I think the only thing I can actually do with the curbs at this moment, review data. Inoperable after transmitting, recovery 100%. Okay, so it looks like I'll get about 150 science if I can get this back, right? So let's see if I can get this back. Let's see if I can get this back. How far am I off? Okay, it looks like I'm pretty equatorial. I'm pretty equatorial. That's good. Now can I remember how the game controls work? Well, that was easy. Prograde. Okay, we're dead. We're dead. Loading. Hello, Chalklad. Hello, Chalklad. Yeah. We are big, quick save 42. We are big Inari fans up here in the Almantas house, in the house of Almantas. I am well. We have Jeb on the moon, and I am trying to... So let's see. So turn on SAS, turn on stability assist, I guess. So Z maxes out the booster. Shift uses the booster, but not at max. Let's turn on prograde. And we just kind of want to get into a lunar orbit, right? Well, that's a bad orbit. Well, we'll take it. We'll take it. How do I see... I don't need to see that. Maneuver mode? Yeah, maneuver mode. Okay. So, apoapsis. Okay, let's slow down until we get to app. Closer to 10. And then we'll round it out. This is a terrible orbit. I I think it should be fine ultimately, but we do want to get to we want to get towards, let's so if app is over here, let's just warp to here to about 3 minutes to app. Okay. And then that's much better. That looks much better. Because we don't actually need to be that high. Small tweak. Yeah, I'm gonna round those out, right? I'm gonna round those out as we get closer to app. And then once we're rounded, so let's wait until I'm at 30 seconds, T-minus 30, to do a hard burn. Okay, hold on. Time warp 1x. We'll do another hard burn around 30. It just makes me nervous that I spent, because we only need 17. Okay, that's all we need for as long as periapsis is over 17 kilometers, for the moon will be safe, because I think the highest mountain above grade on the moon is 17 kilometers. So let's just start doing some maneuver planning here. So usually it takes like under 500 pro to get back to Kerbin. So if it takes more than that, then I'm at the wrong ejection angle. Let's put it to let's put it to 300. I'm gonna stop looking at that. That's making me nauseous. Just focus on the burn. Just focus on the burn. Also, DJ Phased and a couple of other people here, I think, are Curb fans. Other people who are Curb fans, where should my portrait be? I don't love doing like I've never figured out an angle that I really like. Okay. A periapsis of 5 million, that's bad. Wow, I'm really glad that I did not do this manually. I would have absolutely done this. I would have absolutely gotten Jeb killed. Let's put it up to 400. I've got fuel to spare. 400. And no, come on. I hate when that happens. Add maneuver, 400 meters per second. No. No, hold on. Delete maneuver 2. Give me maneuver mode. Okay, so 400. And I'm just gonna play around with angles here to figure out. So we want a periapsis, we want a periapsis of like under 100 kilometers, right? 2 million is way wrong. Kerbin periapsis. There's got to be a Kerbin periapsis that's under. Hmm. 38 days. No, hold on. This. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna scrap this maneuver. This maneuver's bad. Add maneuver 400. 400 should do it, right? Carbon periapsis of 8 million. That's extremely not what I want. So let's... 7 million, 4 million, 2 million, 1.8 million, and then it diverges. Let's try adding more delta V. I've got 700 left, so I can afford to do up to 600 before I'm in, like, real trouble. If I can get on 600 a periapsis that's, like... under 1 million? Oh, yeah, that's worse. Let's go back to 400. I think if I can get it down to... So that's under 2 million there. But is that in orbits? Oh, I don't like this as a maneuver. It's incredibly slow, but it should work, right? This should work. That I will go to that I will achieve an orbit with a 1.7 megameter, and so at the apoapsis at 50 megameters, which is so far out, it's past Minmus. I can probably spend very little fuel, so let's give it a shot. Yeah, I don't want to do the rotating the orbit sucks. Rotating the orbit sucks. I would not bother rotating the orbit, DJ Phased. What I would do instead would be I would reload back to the launch time, and then I would try to make a better escape. That would be what I would do. Is I would go back to when I was still on the moon. I would reload back to the moon surface and then try to make a better launch. That said, we are going to the ad, so I'm pausing the game, and I'm going to use the bathroom. Also, again, where should I be on the screen? Lower left is kind of bad because that covers up the maneuver node. I think in the past I used center right, maybe? I think I used center right. Like here? Something like this. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know how that works for folks. All right, we'll be back in a few minutes. Enjoy the ads. I am back. I am back. A Duracell ad that was doing industrial jingoism. That is interesting. You are right about that one. Old Spice, Samsung, art supplies, crochet supplies, a UV nail art lamp, and lighters. Okay. Okay, Paperclippa. Your the advertiser thinks that you are a millennial lesbian. That is what they think. They're giving you the lighter ad because they think you smoke weed. That's what's going on there. That one all adds up to me. That all adds up to me. That's pretty fucking close. Nice. You are half of my friend circle. Okay, so... oh, so that's what this escape looks like. Okay, so that's what the escape looks like. Node in T-20. Let's just use the zoom feature. And this is going to be pro burn, I think, right? This is going to be a pro burn. Okay, pro burn. Yeah, they're a little bit different right now. The pro burn and the maneuver burn are a little bit different, and they should be until T-12. T-12. And... yeah, you can see it starting to line up, right? The pro and the retro starting to line up. So that's 30 seconds. So burn time of 24, that means I start burn at 12. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, burn. Oh, keep burning, keep burning, keep burning. The other number I care about. I think I can stop there, to be honest. Save a little bit of fuel, right? And then maneuver is good. So we're going to escape moon in 1 hour and then reach apoapsis in 18 hours. So let's see about adding a maneuver here. Then we want a retro, right? I think we want a retro. Very light retro burn there. Very light retro burn. I don't think I can set it up at this level of camera control here. I don't think I have this level of camera control here, but I would like to see if I can force a splashdown, like in water. Okay, so that'll put me at 100. So 100 is still like safe orbital heights. So that means that if I think I can maneuver this. I think I can maneuver this. So let's just warp ahead. Let's just warp ahead. And then make sure I'm on retro. Okay, I've got plenty of electric charge left. I've got plenty of charge left. That's what I was worried about the most, was the charge. That's what I was worried about, was charge. Yeah, negative 100. And that's the thing I care about, is Kerbal periapsis. So we start burn at 15. No, sorry, at 2. We start burn at 2. So, all right. They're making me nervous here. Making me nervous here. Hold on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Periapsis is falling to 1,600,000, 100,000. Oh, it's gonna. We're on collision now. We're on collision now. So let's. Carabin periapsis of 100,000. We still have 356 meters per second of fuel left. I am reasonably sure that my vehicle cannot survive an actual splashdown on land. I think I might be able to recover the science if I land in water. That's what I'm trying to be finesse. That's what I'm trying to finesse here a little bit. Now let's go over to, so let's, maneuver 1 is completed. Let's add a maneuver close to periapsis. Another retro. Splashdown on land just crashing. Basically. I mean, I have landing gear. I can land. I may be using the term splashdown incorrectly because I am thinking about literal splashing, right? So this will be close to periapsis. Okay, I'll basically spend all of my remainder on trying to make this maneuver work, which may not be worth doing. Yeah, I don't have enough fuel to I don't have enough fuel. I don't have enough fuel for the maneuver I'm thinking about doing. I think now we just do a little bit more retro and just pray for the best, I guess. Right, we just... Okay, at 57 we are below stable orbits. At 47 we are definitely below stable orbits. So... I think let's turn off SAS for the moment to conserve some battery. And then let's go here. Give ourselves a little bit of nausea here. Hello, Ioretzi. Happy Easter. Happy Easter. We are... Okay, this is good, actually. I think if I do a retro burn here... No! Loading the autosave. Loading the autosave. I ejected the engines. I ejected the engines without meaning to. Tracking station. How's the Kirby Space Project? Pretty good. This is an old save, and I'm kind of like still reorienting myself a bit. I'm still reorienting myself a little bit. This maneuver's bad. We're going to kill it. Going to ignore this orbit. Let's warp here. Really should put a cover on that button, right? Well, I guess this is the difference between Kerbins and humans, right? Okay, I think... Honestly, I think it's entirely possible that if I retro... Let's just take a look at maneuver mode here for a second. So add maneuver... Let's... No, I add maneuver, some retro... Okay, let's... If I am understanding this correctly, I should... If I do this correctly, I should land in the water. I think doing this will cause me to land in water. At a pretty gentle angle. So let's give that a shot. Let's give that one a shot. Yeah, very little fuel left, but plenty of electric charge, plenty of monopropellant, plenty of ablator. Okay. So... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. Because I am progressing... The rotation of Kerbin, I think, is this way. Okay. I'm being a little bit imprecise, but I just kind of want to see if I can force myself to intercept with the water. Clear the maneuver. Okay, I was wrong about the rotation of Kerbin, but it will be fine. Or failing that, I'm just going to land really, really close to the launch site. Okay. What are my orbital characteristics? Turn off surround stability assist. We still want retro to the extent that we want anything at all. Right? Yeah, if you land next to mission controls, it makes... Yeah. There's mission control right there, right? How do I see my current altitude? Where's current altitude? I don't need sunrise. I don't... So I'm 200 kilometers up. This is not going to show it until I'm like 100 kilometers up. Because I just know that like I don't want to be going at high speeds when we're actually in Atmo. That is how you die. I'm going to take another quick save here. I'm going to do the final staging. We have 2 drag chutes and one main chute. Okay. Oh, that's how I see it. That's how I see it. Okay, so I'm at 150 kilometers above grade. Jeb is so happy. I love Jeb so much. I used to have my own portrait covering up Jeb, which I thought was cute, but then it's like, no, we want to see Jeb. We want to see the Jeb. I want to see the baby. So 120 kilometers... falling. Yeah, periapsis is negative 11 kilometers. We're gonna make it. We're going to make it. 100... Uh, Hello, Gringotts. Hello, Gringotts. Good to see you here. I love Jeb so much. Jeb is like the perfect man, right? Like, this is like what we want for ourselves. Okay, now time to stress out. Now time to stress out. Lunar Lander 1 debris exploding. That's always very stressful to see when I can see the temp on my own vehicle accelerating. Ablator's still holding, it's declining, but steadily. We're at 30 kilometers, 29 kilometers. What is our relative velocity? Forget how you see relative... Oh, there it is, there it is. Surface velocity is at 2 kilometers per second, but declining. Ablator's gonna hold fine. 20 kilometers is stressing me out to still be going this fast. 17 kilometers... Oh, it's falling like a rock. Okay. Okay, we survived the temperature. Drag chutes are deployed. Main chute is deployed. Surface speed is relative 200 meters per second. We're still 12 kilometers up. So we could be here a minute. It is going to be a water landing. It's going to be... we're going to have a wet landing. That's good. That's what I was trying to aim for. I was aiming for a wet landing. We're at 10 kilometers and 0 warp. Soggy is what we were hoping for. We were hoping for wet. I do not have terrestrial landing gear here. I do not have terrestrial landing gear on the mission module. I'm sorry, on the final recovery capsule. The main thing is I'm just hoping that the science vessel doesn't explode, because that's 100 science. That represents 100 science. We'll probably want to redesign the mission going forward to start using some sort of transmitter. Because as it stands, I can only transmit one set of mission results, and I have to transmit it in person. This return mission could have been an email, right? This entire return mission could have been an email, is what I am seeing. All right. My least favorite part of this, the last kilometer. Not because it makes me nervous, but because I know that that I want to accelerate at this point because it's really not very interesting. But if you accelerate, that can cause things to break. What a beautiful game. So it'll log them all. Put me in, coach. Oh my goodness. Uh, only loosely in control of what happens. Yeah, yeah. And yes, you are correct, RF Como. Sorry, I didn't see RF Como. I don't know why that didn't render for me, or didn't register, I suppose. And hello, Wasteland. Hello, Wasteland, Mad God. Good to have you here. Uh, yeah, it is really deeply funny that the off-the-shelf stuff is the stuff that is messing up with NASA. Real victory for curmudgeons like me who are like, if you're going to do something important, you just need to have custom software. Like that's like your option. Like your option is like it's not important or it's custom software. Okay, successful. Success. Now I forget how I declare mission over. Genuinely don't remember. How do I do this again? This is like a very dumb, genuine question though. Like I actually like don't remember what I do. Uh, recover. There it is. Okay, recover vessel. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at the results of a mission that I had already started before I got here. 262 science. Okay. Okay. This was highly, highly valuable. Highly valuable. I forgot that I did all these other things. So crew report from the crater. AVO report, temperature scan, pressure scan, material study was worth 100, and recovery of a vessel. I didn't expect this one to be worth that much. But okay, 262 science is a lot. Thank you, past Almantas, for setting that up. I recovered 4,885. A huge percentage of which was the Science Junior. And Jeb gained 2 experience. Okay. Okay. Astronaut Complex, Flagpole, Launchpad, Mission Control, R&D. This is the important one. Okay. Let's take a look here. So, I do have Advanced Flight Control. I have Miniaturization, which I haven't done a ton with. I haven't... I have gotten Electrics, which I also haven't done a lot with. This thing's kind of tempting, right? Because it's it has SAS on it. It has SAS on it. So I could probably design a rocket that takes control of SAS. Landing might be a good one to get my mitts on. Mostly for the landing struts. I don't know how much I need aerodynamics. Because I'm not really doing anything with lights. Light has proven to be too challenging for my brain. This is the stuff that I really need is up here, right? Is propulsion systems and heavy rocketry. I actually thought I had researched these before. Notably heavy rocketry I thought I had researched. I am reasonably sure that this is actually a rollback save, because I'm pretty sure I have used poodles. Uh, I am pretty sure I have used poodles. The external fuel duct. My understanding is that this is like the technology, right? Is these external fuel ducts. Uh, how much science do I have? 373. Um, the HSC was an invention of necessity. How do we store 4 Kerbals on orbit without any real provisions for return? Who needed this remains a mystery, as do his motivations. Um... Oh, looks like we got some things for the rover. Experiment control station coordinates and controls both power and data from nearby deployed parts and coordinates sending it back to Kerbin. Needs a deployed power unit to operate. And I think that means that it's just duct tape and scissors. I mean, duct tape and scissors is valuable. If you really want to cheap out, you can skip the scissors. Right? You can skip the scissors entirely. I think... Okay, so let's think about this. So 360 is 4. 90 times 360 is 4. So, a heavy rocketry, propulsion systems, fuel systems, maybe advanced construction, will all produce the ability to make some much, much more impressive rockets. But I need landing and space exploration to really get a lot done with those. Let's take a look at the archives. So we're on Kerbin. 37 science reports over out of 49. So I'm missing the flying reports because flying's really hard. Material study while in space high over Kerbin. Mystery goo observation while high over Kerbin. And then a bunch of flight ones. 12 science reports out of 49 from the moon. I've only landed on the far east side crater. And I haven't done an EVA well in space near the moon. That's interesting. Okay, let's think about this. I think the option that is going to give me the least trouble in terms of actually having a goddamn headache is to launch a similar vehicle, but for Minmoose. That's what I think is the least obnoxious option. And let me take a look at mission control. What does mission control have for me at missions? I have been following missions. They wanted you to build a surface outpost on the moon. Sure. Hello, Wizard Ravager. Hello, Wizard Ravager. Surface output on the moon is crazy. Rendezvous 2 vessels in orbit around the moon and dock 2 vessels around the moon is crazy, but I'll take it. And I'll take this one as well, but we're going to... That one's going to be a minute. Build a new orbital station around the moon. Ferry a VIP to his destination. He wants to do an orbit of the moon. That's not a big deal. Bring Moonstone back with you. Oh, okay. So that's one I actually already had access to. I'm doing great on money. So I think my best play here, right, is to... Not the LKO... Locked or invalid parts. Okay, this one actually does work. I don't know what's wrong with this one, but this one does work. And this one does have science on it. So I think, let's swap in... let's swap in Valentina, right? And let's take a look here, right? Because my plan, let's just make sure that I understand my own mission here correctly, right? My own mission is going to be to try and land at Minmoose. I should be able to do that. That shouldn't be a serious challenge for me. I should produce an enormous amount of science. And then once I do that, I should have the construction technology necessary to make some truly grotesque rockets, right? That is my thought. That is my thought experiment right now. So let's do a quick save here. Let's do a quick save here. If I recall correctly, my first stage is solids. The solids will launch. And then I will slowly add the I will slowly ramp up the liquid use. Activating stage 2 will eject the solids, and at that point I will be doing entirely sustainer from the liquids to try and get up to low Kerbal orbit. And then once I'm in a stable low Kerbal orbit, I will cut and then I will develop the mission from there. If I remember how I'm doing my gravity turns correctly, I will just hold D once we're, let's say 300, 400 meters up. So let's give this a shot. Okay. Throttle at 1/4, ignition. Solids are... Actually, let's wait for me to get to 100 meters per second, and then start adding to the gravity turn. I don't have the patience. Yeah, so 100 meters. Okay, adding to the gravity turn and turning on to prograde. Should have turned on stability. Should have kept on stability assist. Prograde burn. Adding more juice. This is not enough of a turn. This is not enough of a turn. Turning on maneuver mode. Apoapsis is still just right in front of us. Turning up the thrust a little bit. We're still in medial atmosphere. Adding some more mustard. Still in medial atmosphere. Solid boosters are about to die. Maxing out liquid. And ejecting the solids. Okay. Cutting, because our app is now at 90 kilometers. That is far, far too high. I'm going to turn on stability assist. And I'm just going to set the rocket to near totally level. Because 90 is higher than I would particularly like for app. Okay, so... If I'm reading the nav orb correctly, when we are 50 seconds out, I will start adding juice. Periapsis is currently at negative 500 kilometers, so we are very much on a crash course. We are just doing a hop. Might want to actually start earlier. Yeah, I'm going to start when we hit 80... So, no, 75. When we hit 75 kilometers. So, starting burn now. Apoapsis is barely moving, but periapsis is also not moving as fast as I would like it to. I think I have screwed up this launch. I think we may be seeing a reset to launch. I think I may have used too little gravity turning. Yeah, we may be resetting to launch because of lack of because my gravity turn was too weak. Yeah, I want to make sure... I'm going to reset that. Revert to launch. Okay, reverting to launch. I was too lazy about gravity assist, so I'm just going to... initiate. and then start adding a little bit of liquid juice as we escape. I'm going to start the turn when we get to about 50 meters per second. So... okay. Adding a little bit, trying to... relying mostly on manual stability assist. And mostly letting the solids do the heavy lifting while we're still in Atmo. Turning on to prograde assist. This should be good, I think. I think I may have done this correctly. This... we can see that the prograde is feedback looping into itself. The nav ball... you can see that the nav ball is processing. That's what I want to see, at least. I'm going to start... when we hit medial atmosphere, I'm going to start increasing the liquid. And then when we hit upper, I will max it. And let's take a look at maneuver mode. Okay, good. Good, I can live with this. Solid boosters are about to die. So let's let those go. I always love how they spiral like that. I think it's so beautiful. And then we're in lower Atmo, so I will max it out. Okay. This should be a better gravity turn. Doesn't look like by a lot, though. Okay. Let's let it keep going. I'm curious, what does my eccentricity look like? Not that bad. Well, I mean, I don't care about my eccentricity. The inclination. 7-degree inclination is worse than 0, but better than 100. Not great, not terrible, as they say. Yeah, this is much better. Okay, I'm gonna cut until we get closer to app. And I'm actually gonna turn on stability assist and gonna see if that helps a little bit. See if that helps a little bit. And then 70 kilometers. So let's wait until we're close to 90. We are in space now. 72 kilometers gets us formally into Kerbal space. Okay, there's the command pod. There's the temperature. The barometer. The drogue. The thermometer. Okay. So I do know what experiments I have on here. I have material study. Parachute. Oh, lol, I didn't take the EVGA experiment with me. Will people be too mad if I go back to the mission making and add the experimental kit? As opposed to doing the good business of getting us to Minmoose. Probably won't weep. That's a pretty bad sign. Okay, hold on. We're over 90. Oh, okay. Almost killed us all. Almost killed us all. Okay, let's see. When I see T minus 30, I will start again. I actually get really impatient. I always start early. Inclination 6.6. It could be worse. T minus 30. And burning. Yeah, the periapsis is now falling off really hard. Okay. I was really hoping that the sustainer would keep up until we had started burn to Minmoose, but it looks like that is not happening. And so when periapsis gets above 70, cut. Okay, so we have 3,127. So I want to try to spend fewer than, doesn't actually particularly matter where it's at or, so this is always tricky, right? Presumably there's a better way to do this. So no, that's the moon. I don't care about the moon. I don't care about the moon. Give me beyond the moon. I care about Minmoose. Okay, so 1,000-ish will get me to Minmoose, it looks like. And now we just gotta play around with the timing of it. Curb and escape. Is there some way to just, like, actually target a body that I want to intercept with? To just be like, yes, I want to intercept with Minmoose. Is there a, like, just actual, like, intercept planner? Sun apoapsis. Okay. Okay, I can establish a stable orbit with the fucking sun. Not my intention. Okay. Select approach target first. Hold on. Set as target. There we go. Set as target. Let's kill that. Set as target. Approach info for Minmoose. So, So, 1,000 meters per second. And let's just move this around and see if that causes anything. Okay, that'll get me to within 15 megameters, which is not useful. 46 megameters, not useful. Gigameters, not useful. Give me data for like 2 megameters. Okay, so somewhere around here is 15. Moon encounter, I don't really care about that. Closest approach, 16 megameters. Actually, here's another way of putting this. So altitude 46 megameters. So let's just add maneuver info. Let's kill that. Just add maneuver. So 1,000. Sorry, no, that's not 1,000. There we go. 1,000. Let's just take a look at, so moon, Kerbal apoapsis of 31. So let's just see what happens, what it takes to get to a Kerbal apoapsis of 64. Oh, that's actually like way further. That's actually way further. I'm actually way overshooting. So let's just try to get down to 50-ish. Oh, is my inclination too high? That's kind of funny if the problem is that my inclination, my quite small inclination is too high. 33 megameters. Hello, Winday! Hello, Winday! Thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 15 months. Jeb is doing well. Jeb just came back from the regular moon with 270 science. I think perhaps my most successful science mission of the campaign so far. And now I am trying to figure out how to get to Minmoose. I am doing shenanigans to try to figure out how to get to Minmoose, and I cannot figure out approaches that get me closer than like a couple of megameters. And like a lot of them too. So like 6.4, this has been my best one. Kerbal escape in 11 days. Sun apoapsis. This creates a stable orbit with the fucking sun, and I'm trying to get to Minmoose. Hold on a second here. We had 17 in there somewhere. Ads start in 5 minutes. You know what? I'm gonna go back to mission control. Going back to the Space Center. There might be something I'm missing. There might be a targeting upgrade or something that makes this a little bit easier. It wouldn't be at the VAB. It might be at... No. How do I do this? Upgrade adds the maneuver tool. That might be the trick. 563,000, that's expensive, but I can afford that. Facilities upgraded all the way to the max. Astronaut upgrade I don't really need. R&D. That's actually really useful, but admin isn't going to really matter that much. VAB is kind of useful. Launchpad is... We're pretty close to needing to upgrade the launchpad. I think it's the tracking station. I think it's the tracking station that I need to upgrade. And... This is what money is for. This is what money is for. This is the whole point of money. Okay, so let's go back here. Let's go back. Let's take a look at Valentina. And hello, Sparkly Anarchy. And hello, Akshi. And hello, Silent One. The dirty moon is in the way. It's so true. Okay, so... Maneuver mode. Target is... Minmoose, right? Target is Minmoose. So that's going to cause a moon encounter, but not a Minmoose encounter. An app. I don't care about Kerbal app. I'm looking in the bottom left to see if this tells me anything. Okay, this didn't actually make anything particularly easier. Okay, I'll curb and escape there. And then it's the sun. It's the sun. Okay, okay. I don't understand how to do this. So, ads are in 2 minutes. I am going to put us on the ad break and maybe look up something while I'm in ads, but I'm going to go to the bathroom. Everybody get some water, stretch, and I will be back in a few minutes. I am back. I am back. Let's give the shout out to Vex. That is many streams. That is many, many streams. Vexing Cat. You folks probably know her, but if you do not know her, she's a lovely lady who does very chill reading streams. She reads lots of classic literature. So that is her. I recommend checking her out. She tends to stream before me. I think 6 p.m. US Eastern is usual. Okay, we are going to be doing some, let's take a look. My parking orbit was about 100. I'm trying to look up I'm just flat out looking up like what the best method for getting to Minmoose is. From the surface of Kerbal of the moon is a science spec that does not tell me, oh, I'm just straight up looking for spoilers here. Getting to Minmoose, because I'm feeling like I'm missing something here. Oh, Minmoose is not tidally locked. That's good to know. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so let's see what I can learn about Minmoose. Interesting. So apparently it's very inclined. Apparently, oh, yep, that's pretty inclined. That's pretty inclined. So let's kill this maneuver and think about adding some inclination, I guess, to my own orbit. Although my own orbit looks fairly inclined, if I'm honest. Might just not have a matching inclination. This is not helping me very much. I am trying to figure out... Let's see. None of this is helping me. People are not giving me the actual help I am looking for. So both AN and DN both read 0. Okay, so hold on. So let's take a look. How does this work? How does this game work? Time to reach, distance at approach, distance at approach. This is not the information that I need. Docking mode is not what I need at all. Maneuver mode is what I need. Angle is 102 degrees. So if it's at a 46 megameter distance, if it's at 46 megameters, let's do some maneuver planning and see something here. Let's do some maneuver planning. So let's unset target, and then let's see about adding a maneuver. Let's turn off SAS. See about adding a maneuver, adding about 920, right, 920 meters of pro. Let's get back over to the maneuver. Add 950, I suppose. 950. We want to be hitting, like... These unknown objects are stressing me out. I don't actually want to escape Kerbin. I want to... Okay, 50 megameters. 50 megameters. And then add another maneuver here around app that is... Let's see, which burn do I want? Do I have any Kerbin experts in here? If I want to change... Well, I guess I can just play around with it right now, right? Not sure about that. That makes it worse. Oh god, that actually is giving me a headache. Hold on, we have to kill maneuver 2. I feel like you've heard this music a lot before. It's really good. It's really good. I like it a lot. Oh, let's reduce that to 0. And then, what is this? What does this one do? I always forget what this one does. Genuinely don't understand what I'm doing here. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look here. So, that crashes me into Kerbin. So let's try negative 100 here. Okay, that doesn't do any of the stuff I want. Doesn't do any of the stuff I want. So let's try 100 here. And 120. And then maneuver 2 adds. This rotates the orbits. But I'm trying to change the inclination of the orbits, right? So... That doesn't do what I want to do either. Okay, killing maneuver 2. Okay, just reducing it to 0 so I can find the damn thing again. So I want to... This isn't doing anything. This isn't doing anything. I am dicking around and not accomplishing anything. First of all, let's kill these. Let's just kill these. Orbit, approach info. Okay, none of this stuff is helping me. There's something that I am missing here. There's something that I am missing here. Let's see if the almanac can tell me something here. Hello, it's Kevin MacLeod track. Oh, Oh. 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 Can I see... Is there something that will tell me where Minmus, what the relative inclinations are, right? Like, is there a way that I can figure that out? So my advanced orbit, I'm at 6.7. No. No, I don't want that either. I want focus view. No, not on the moon. Not on the moon. I want focus view on Kerbin. Give me the focus view on Kerbin. I wish Cherry was here. Camera. I thought this would be relatively unchallenging. No. Not what I want at all. There we go. Fine. Focus Kerbin. Oh, nope. Nope. Sorry, we're loading the most recent quick save. If that's back on Kerbin, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, that's fine. Alright, whatever. SAS enabled, stability assist, setting liquid throttle to minimal, launching. We'll start gravity turn at... yeah, around here. Let's just try to keep the gravity turn a little bit ahead of the prograde burn up until, you know, because we want to get out a lower atmo at a reasonable speed, right? And then... yeah, we're getting some twist, but by sticking with stability assist, we're able to counteract it pretty easily. Able to counteract that pretty easily. Okay, we're at a lower atmo, adding some more juice. Okay. Solids are gone. Goodbye, solids. I love how they helix spiral like that. I'm just going to turn on prograde burn. We're in the upper atmosphere, so I'm just gonna I'm just going to max out for a little bit here. And let's just see what this does for us in Val. And let's see. This was a little bit less efficient, to be honest. Probably because I'm a little bit lazier about cutting when I should have. Turn this to 3x. I honestly feel like the real thing that defines my missions is how effective I am at the initial burn. Well, this one was a bit of a fuck up. And maxing out. Need a little bit more time here. Okay. My inclination is currently 0. That's really nice. Okay, let's turn back on stability assist. Alright, let's just keep going until we get the parking orbit where I want it. Parking orbit. Okay. Okay. 3,000 meters left. 3,000 delta V left. And apparently it takes almost nothing to get from Minmus back to Kerbin, but I think I might need to let's look at node mode for the moment here. Let's talk about this as 920, I guess. Let's see what happens if I bring that closer to perigee. Periapsis. Oh, that'll cause full escape. Who am I being captured by? The sun. So maybe not. Let's try 850. And that's way too low. 900. Okay, okay, that's... and... 900 is way too high, so let's try 870. 870 will give us a apoapsis of 23. So 890. 890 is getting us pretty close. 895. 892. Okay. So 890 gets us really close to what I'm going for. And then let's take a look here. So add a maneuver here. Oh, that's what I want to be looking at. That's what I want to be looking at. Hello, Hug a Tree, be a target. Hello, 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 my dear. Okay, this is the wrong order. This is the wrong order. So let's kill maneuver 1. So if at apoapsis I burn like 8 normal. Alright, something like that. Let's see what happens if I add in the other order around. So maneuver 1 is like 8 normal, and then maneuver 2... Wait, hold on, why is... No. Other way around. I want to add a later maneuver. That's the problem. Okay, so let's delete maneuver. Let's delete this maneuver. Okay, so let's delete that maneuver. No, I told you, go away. We're just going to test out some things here. So we're going to add a maneuver at the 30-minute mark that adds 9. And then we're going to add another maneuver, right? Cheat code authors back in the day were nuts. I wonder how many of those old cheat code authors were doing it via, like they just call up the company. Right? Like that's what I'm kind of wondering about, is like... It's not necessarily like a problem, right? It's not necessarily a problem. Okay, there. Just add. There we go. That was easier. And then add 850-ish. 900-ish. None of this is doing what I want to do. Hello, Itsy Bitsy Bones. Theo, when you're talking about the early days and then you say the N64, you've completely left any realm that I understand. I genuinely thought when you said during the early games, I thought you meant the Atari days. Like, I thought you meant pre-NES. It's going well. I'm currently going a little bit insane because I'm trying to plot and intercept with Minmoose, and I don't understand enough about the game's interface to... You said not assembly. What was the Atari program done? Wasn't the Atari programmed in, like, COBOL? Well, I guess it would depend on the game, right? But, Really? Really? Yeah, I don't know. Any time that somebody says the early days of something involving video games, I assume that it's pre-1985. Like, that to me is like the division between, like, early video games and, like, modern video games is around 1985. Let's take... You've actually gotten me down to just, like... Huh. Really? That's surprising. I kind of thought everything after, like, Pong. Because, like, the most of the people who I know who were doing computer programming back in the 70s and 80s didn't bother with assembly. You know, they learned COBOL and Fortran. Okay. Okay. That's fair. Again, game devs aren't a group of people that I've spent a lot of time around. The most serious programmers that I've spent a lot of time around might actually literally be rocket scientists. I mean, I don't know. I was around a lot of scientists in general, and most people in, like, the sciences and humanities are not really that computer oriented. Yeah, I think the game dev that I have spent the most time talking to at this point is literally Josh Sawyer, and all that I talked with him about ever was calligraphy. It was like, that's literally all I've ever talked with him about is, like, historical writing. I've never talked with him about, and I was like, I'm being very generous with the concept of talking here. I'm being very generous here. uh, oh, this is what people are talking about. Oh my goodness. Okay, okay. Okay, I was going crazy. Okay. Oh, oh, my head. Okay. So these are the ascending and descending nodes. That's what they're talking about. So those are actually measured. So add a maneuver at apogee to burn normal to try to get the ascending and descending nodes to 0. Let's turn both of those on and then just add more, and let's just see how much fuel that takes. Oh, okay, too much, I overshot. Nope, that's the wrong one, entirely. Zero that out. Add some anti-normal back in. So it looks like I will probably hit 0 somewhere in like 200-ish, 150, 200-ish. So that's 200. Okay, that's weird. Alright, whatever. Let's just go from the descent. Let's just burn negative and see if I can get it to converge from anti-normal burning. It diverges radically on anti-normal burn. Okay, so we want to normal burn it. We want to normal burn it. Damn it. Why is maneuver node like this? 3.3, 3.4. So the lowest I can get it to is 3.4. That's weird. Hello, Noise Marine. Hello, Rifter. Hello, Rifter. At the node. Oh! Thank you, Rifter. Thank you, Rifter. Okay, okay. Okay, so let's... I was like, why is it... I thought it would be burning at apogee. Okay, so let's 0 it. So let's just kill the maneuver entirely. So start from the descending node, and let's just see if norm burning at the descending node. Okay, those are low. Those are some pretty low values. Should I do it slightly after the node? That angry Viking! Hold on. That angry Viking! There we go, there we go. What? I messed up my... That angry Viking. How are you doing? How are you doing? What were you up to? What were you up to? Were you playing a tavern making game? Hello, Sunday Failure. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, an old man who loves old things. I talk about history a lot, and I do a lot of calligraphy. Today, I was feeling very sentimental as a result of the Artemis photos and the Artemis mission. They were making me feel very sentimental about space. So I booted up a stream save of Kerbal Space Program that I have played before. We are trying to land on Minmus. That is what we are currently trying to do. We are currently trying to land on Minmus. So far, I am struggling a little bit with trying to plan out the maneuvers, because I've done a shitload of moon mission. Yes, it did. You're a cranky old man. That's good to know, Uncle Grumpy Pants. And Noise Marine, thank you for directing Angry Viking over here. That's very sweet of you to do so. If you need to raid and run, feel free to do so. If you would like to stay around, I tend to keep things pretty relaxed here. It is 1 a.m. where I live, which is New York. I tend to think of this as a bit of a late night stream. And like I said, I usually stream myself doing calligraphy or painting miniatures. I've been painting a lot of historicals lately. It's almost 2 a.m. here. I see. You are in New Brunswick or Brazil. There are not a lot of things in that time zone, so it's Nova Scotia. Yes. Not New Brunswick, Nova Scotia. My bad. Yeah, it's my poor Canadian geography betrays me. But yeah, there's not a lot of locations that are in that time zone. It's pretty much you guys, and Brazil is pretty much the options as far as I am aware. I don't even know if any of Argentina is in there. I guess maybe Suriname. I'm not entirely sure. I don't really know I don't know what time zones Suriname and Guyana are in. Yeah, nothing. No, shouldn't be. Should maybe just be like a little bit of Brazil, if any. But yes. I hope that you are having a lovely Nova Scotian time. But yes, we are playing a space game. I actually, for a guy who has a very like old man, classical, like early 20th century America, aesthetic, I actually do like space quite a bit. I think it's wonderful what we learn about ourselves from space. I'm gonna kill these maneuver nodes because I'm not liking them. What the hell is that maneuver node? We're just going to add a maneuver node near the descending node for 111 meters per second normal. That didn't help at all. Descending node, add maneuver at the descending node, normal, positive. We are trying to get ourselves down to 0. I don't know if... So 239 will get me close to 0. Space is very neat. We do a bit of space engineers. Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful, and I love playing these fiddly little games. I love playing these fiddly games. Okay, there we go. 243 burn at the descending node will push me into a 0-degree inclination. Okay. That feels okay. That makes me feel a little bit less insane. Current time compression is at 1, so it's 20 minutes away. I love Timberborn. I got nerd sniped super hard by Timberborn. My last stream of Timberborn, I managed to create a beaver colony, Iron Teeth, where the beavers worked 0 hours per day. I managed to get a 0-hour workday beaver colony that was stable. That was on normal, so next stream of beavers of Timberborn is going to be Tuesday. And I will be trying out hard mode. I will be testing hard mode and seeing what I can do. But yes. And feel free to stick around. Tell me, and I should have said, tell me all about your stream if you've got it. Sons of the Forest. That's like a horror survival crafting game. Am I correct in remembering that that's kind of the gist of it? It's like a horror survival crafty game. There's you're on a deserted island and it's really wet, and you punch trees, and then you turn the trees into stakes, and then you use those to fend off zombies. That's kind of the gist of it. Okay. Yeah, I like survival city builders, but something about doing it like with my own hands usually kind of turns me off. The one of those that I liked was V Rising. I liked V Rising for that. And we've done V Rising servers before on my Discord. Usually just like when somebody has a bunch of unused server time, like we'll do like a couple months of V Rising. I like V Rising quite a bit. I think though that our next thing that we might be doing server wise is I will have to see what Wednesday looks like for me, because Wednesday is looking very, very messy for me. Wednesdays are typically very messy for me. If people have wondered why I almost never stream Wednesday or Saturday, Wednesday and Saturday tend to be complete fucking disasters for me. I apologize, I'm trying to swear less. They tend to be absolute chaos in my personal life. So I tend to just try not to schedule things. Son of a bitch. No. Okay. I try not to schedule things in my... Okay, hold on. 0 for you. 0 for you. There. I try not to schedule things during my, during those days. And cracking the neck a little bit here. This is something that's actually rather nice about this game, is that because the times are like 20 minutes, that's actually a good amount of time for me to yap. Yeah, the game that we've been excited about on the server is tabletop wargaming. So if I am, depending on what happens Wednesday, I have my other job and a medical appointment on Wednesday, and I might have a collab on Wednesday. Maybe. I can take a look here. Oh, okay, looks like I will have a collab on Wednesday. But yes. Okay, it looks like I will have that collapse. So it looks like it will not be this week, or if it is this week, it'll be at a very ersatz time. Doing some very learning game style stuff with Infinity, which is my favorite. Infinity is my favorite war game. I do wonder if that's just like a bad choice though. Not for me to have it as a favorite. Like, you love what you love, and I'm not going to act like I chose to love it. But it's definitely on the more complicated side, right? It's not exactly a another raid while I was just catching up with the previous raid. Hello Oscurus. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. My name is Almantas, and I think you guys know, because I do not think this is the first time that Oscurus has raided me. My name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, and old man who loves old things. I am playing Kerbal Space Program. I usually am a calligrapher. That is my main art form. I do calligraphy and I paint miniatures. I've been known to knit and do origami as well. I like doing my hand cams. apparently they're nice hands. But I am... That is what I normally do, but today I'm doing Kerbal Space Program because I really like Kerbal Space Program. I think of games that I like, it is also a pretty chill game. It is a pretty chill game. And on top of that, thank you. I love rolling the R's. It's makes me feel like a sophisticated American as opposed to a filthy American. And I just realized that Valentina isn't skilled enough to be able to do maneuver burn or normal burn. Well, she's going to be experienced enough when we get back to Kerbin. So that'll be fun. And yes. What was I going to say? Kerbal Space Program is a game that's chill enough, compared to some of the games I like, which are not chill. This game is chill enough that I think people really enjoy watching me play it. But also, I am feeling away. I'm feeling very moved, by the Artemis, program. The Artemis program right now has me very moved. I believe Rifter said earlier that Artemis 2 has hit lunar gravity. As I recall, lunar flyby is Monday or Tuesday. So they are on intercept, and as far as I know, other than email problems, everything is going smoothly. Tell me what you're doing, Oscuris, and just so that the raiders know, ads are going to start in just a few minutes. I am particularly moved, Oscuris, by the shot that they took of the Earth. Is the shot of when they took of the Earth, where you were reading Wuthering Heights. How are you enjoying Wuthering Heights? Oh, you just shared the name color. Okay, that's what happens, Rifter. That does happen a lot. I do definitely like people who have the same name color. Often kind of blur to me. It is a bit of a problem. I apologize. There are some people who have like really weird typing patterns, and like the typing pattern is what I catch on to. So like, I will probably mix you up, Rifter, with Ryan as well. Because Ryan also uses that brown orange. I use the brown orange as well, but I don't have an R, so in my name. Everyone in that book are from the story. Oh yeah. This is a famous part of the Bronte sister reputation. Is that Charlotte and Emily Bronte kind of go down in literary circles as like proto Lana Del Rey. Right, that's like kind of their reputation. The other sister, Anne, I think, doesn't share that reputation, but Charlotte and Emily do have this reputation as like romanticizers of toxic love. Which I find kind of interesting. Yeah, it's kind of how they go down. Which I think is funny. I think it's very funny. I don't remember Wuthering Heights that well. I remember Jane Eyre very well. Yeah, and that's kind of like, it's a gothic story, right? It's a gothic story. And that's like part of it being a gothic story is that like the characters are like immoral, but not in any particularly grand way. They're just assholes. like they're just shitty assholes to each other. Nyano, hold on, I'm gonna use a snooze here. Nyano, you've caused me to use a snooze because we are 2 minutes back. Shout out at Nyanomancer. Nyanomancer. I almost rated Nyano. How was the cat? How was Final Fantasy 9? I thought me and Nyano started at the same time. I'm surprised. I was expecting you to be going for. Was there a problem? Was there a technical issue? But for the Raiders, and hello, Andy Asterix Fent Dealer. That's a good one. You were slightly sick. Oh no. For the Raiders, my name is Almantas. I am a former professor of sociology, a current VTuber, and old man who loves old things. I talk a lot about history, despite the fact that I have a sociology degree. I do a lot of calligraphy, and I paint miniatures, and I play weird games. Those are my things. I've mostly been playing Timberborn, but because the Artemis missions have been making me feel a certain way, a certain very inspired and sentimental way, I have fired up Kerbal Space Program. Kerbal Space Program. This is my stream save, which is to say my only save of the game because I've only played it on stream. To catch people up, including Nyano, because I know Nyano is a much better Kerb pilot than I am. In this current save, we have done several Mooner missions. I am currently feeling very constrained by my lack of science, so I am going to do a Minmus landing. That is the current plan, is a Minmus landing. And I plan to land on Minmus, and that should get me enough science to do a Minmus landing, do a couple of experiments. That should get me enough science if I can get back to Kerbin to doing a complete overhaul of my mission setup. I don't really want to do like something weird where I'm using like liquid fuel injection and then just like having to replace all of the liquid fuel parts after like one more Mooner landing. I don't want to be iterative. I want to do a revolution in rocket design. Get the most speed, aim towards the ground. That is something of a strategy. That is one way to help yourself land. Also, hello, Mr. No Talk. And hello, Flipped Out Mouse. I also need to make sure I got this guy's name's right. Andy Asterisk's Fent Dealer. Okay, I can do that. Andy Asterisk Fent Dealer. There we go. I can get that right. But Nyano, I was actually kind of hoping for you to get to join me. We're going to be going to the ads in a moment, so you've got a moment to go away. But I would love it if you could come in and like give me a little bit of coaching. But if people are wondering what is happening right now, to catch them up on what is happening precisely right now, we have a normal burn in 6 minutes that will get our relative inclination to Minmus to 0. That is the current thing. We are going to get our relative inclination to 0, and then once I've established that orbit, I will play around with the maneuver maker to do an intercept. Thank you, Noise Marine, for the 3 months. That's so lovely. You will miss the ads, and by miss the ads, you will enjoy the fan art gallery, because I'm an old man, so on that hour, I like to use the bathroom, refill my water, and stretch my back so that I don't fucking die. Otherwise, I think if I do a stream where I actually sat here for like 6 hours, like a lot of my friends do, I think I would fall apart like a Lego Star Wars villain. Rifter, thank you for the 10 months. You will also get to enjoy the fan art gallery. We are going to have a hype train while the ads are running. That is very, very funny. I am going to take advantage of this, though. I'm going to actually pause because... and then when we get back, we will warp to the node and do a burn. So I will see you all in about 3 minutes.
RF liggen streepje kom ons just subscribe at wit prime.
And we're back, Once again, RF Comos, thank you for the 3 months, and thank you all for the hype train. That's very, very goofy of all of you. That's very, very goofy of all of you.
Request my services.
I do request your services, or at least your company. Let me make sure that you are visible on stream. DJ FaZe, thank you for the gift sub to Mix UAV. That's very sweet of you. That's very, very sweet of you. Mix gets to have his dance emotes back. But Mr. Nyanomancer, let me walk you through what you can see on stream. I may as well pop out a source projector for you as well. But Mr. Mancer, how do I open source projector, new window? That's what we want. Go over here and double stream. I'm double streaming. Twice
double the stream, double the time.
You sound so old. Was that what you were afflicted with?
Old.
Is that what happened to you?
No, it's old? Like a minor cold or a very, very mild case of the flu. I don't know.
Okay, you didn't pick up smoking?
No, never.
That would be so funny. Like I smoked one cigarette and I sound like this now.
No. That would go like this. I smoked one cigarette and I sound like this.
That's much funnier.
You know, it completely obliterated my vocal cords. I can't speak more than 15 minutes a day, or else I cough up blood, like an anime girl.
The cigarette that's like, the like 10 kilogram cigarette that you smoked, the one cigarette. But yes, I am
staying high for years.
Yeah. I'm just kind of checking my intuitions here, because you've played this game a lot more than me and are much better than I am. I am in a stable, not great orbit around Kerbin. And
yes,
I am going to burn at the descending node in the normal direction to change the relative inclination to min-moose to 0.
All right, sounds good.
That all sounds accurate? Okay.
I guess.
And then once I have established that new inclination, then I plot a new maneuver with a pro-grade burn to intercept Minmoose. Was that accurate?
Yes, that is accurate. You're correct.
Okay, because I was trying to do that without getting because I didn't understand how to get the inclination to match. That was like an hour was me trying to figure out what the fuck the interface was for that.
Well, do you want to know what I do?
What?
All right, circle around Kerbin for a second, just in the map. For me, please. Yeah. Just circle around a little bit. No. With Minmus in view, right?
Oh, with Minmus focused?
No. Not with Minmus focused, just with Minmus in view. Okay. Now, go into the orbital plane, like match Kerbin's orbital plane.
Mm-hmm.
All right, rotate it.
Yeah.
Rotate it. All right, right there,
yeah.
There.
Yeah.
What all I do is I just burn straight shot. I don't match nothing, dude. I just go for it.
How much delta V does that take?
Very little.
Really?
Less than adjusting for inclination. Because all I'm gonna do is just insert myself into an orbit around Minmus. That's it.
Okay, because my incline burn is going to cost me 200 delta Vs, 250 delta Vs.
It's just delta Vs, not Vs.
Delta V's is more than V's.
Yeah, but it's a single delta V. Because it's just a change in velocity, my man.
Sorry. 243 meters per second of delta V. Is that what you're looking for?
You're falling for the sales price technique. You're falling for the sales price tactic. That's not 243. That's 244, basically.
Yeah, I know. I do. Oh, hold on. We can no longer warp. It's time for me to pay attention now.
Indeed.
Okay. So turn on SAS, and Valentina is not experienced enough for maneuver locking. So I need to find the maneuver node.
You see the blue arrow?
Yep, I'm going.
All right, there you go.
I'm going. There we go.
When do you burn?
At 15 seconds.
Correct.
At T-minus 15.
Show me your ship real quick.
Okay, hold on.
You're planning on landing on Minmus?
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you. I expect I will need it. This thing has gone to the moon and back with landing and did it pretty successfully.
All right.
So I'm not 100% sure that I'll be able to pull this off, but I think I can.
I think you can too. I believe in you. Follow the dude. You follow the target. You gotta follow the target.
I'm following the target. I'm following the target. And cut. How far off?
Close enough.
Yeah, let's kill the maneuver node so I don't get confused.
It don't matter. You're gonna be able to hit it.
0.1.
Yeah, you're gonna be able to hit it like within anywhere really. It doesn't matter.
So got commission Al for your Oshi. Excellent. May you hit the ground slowly. So true. So true. Let's Mix, please remind me. I do have business with you. Please remind me. It's actually very easy. So if I am the laziest option in terms of fuel is going to be at Perigee. Prograde at Perigee. From previous experience, it takes around 800 to get out to the same distance. So that's 45 altitude, and Minimoose is
very far away.
46. Well, it's the same altitude, so let's.
Well, no, you're going to be very far away.
Yeah,
so,
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, closest approach will be at 57 million. So, is there any better solution other than just like rotating around a whole bunch?
Yeah. All right. Do you see where Minmus is?
Yep.
Do you see how it's brighter immediately behind it?
Mm-hmm. That's where it's behind.
It's going to the darker path. So get in front of it.
Trailing. Yeah. Okay.
Not by too much. Minmus is very slow. Too close. Too close. Add more delta V.
Add more. A little bit more. Okay. Target separation 20 million.
Move to the left. Rotate. Yeah. Go right there. And you should be at it.
5 million?
5,000.
Oh, 5,000 kilometers. That's real close.
Keep accelerating.
Okay, so I'm at 906. All
right, now move it to the right a little bit.
Ah, crap. This is the part that I always hate.
To the left, actually. Yeah.
This is the part that I always hate about... Oh. There we go.
Good enough.
There we go.
What's your periapse there?
It's a real mess over there.
Yeah, zoom in, please.
Okay, hold on. It's
actually no, never mind. Hold on. If you just hover over it, you see it all.
Yeah. So
periapse
separation 2,000 kilometers.
That's not too bad.
Kerbal apoapsis.
Just zoom in.
It's just zooming in. It's not zooming in where I want it to. It's all zooming in on me.
Okay. You know how to fix this?
Hit tab twice. Nope.
No. Go back to wherever you were. Go back to where you were.
Okay. Yeah.
Then zoom out a little bit.
Oop.
Rotate camera. Rotate the camera. Rotate the camera. No, the other way. The other way. So that way the camera is closer to Minmus.
Oh.
Zoom out.
Yeah.
That's how I do it, baby. Now it's right there. Periapse. We don't care about that. We want to see periapse.
Periapse is 1.5 million.
All right, good.
Okay, and then just do
good enough for me.
Do manual adjustments when I get there.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
In the famous words of Bill O'Reilly, fuck it, we'll do it live.
Also, hello, Aleph Moo, and hello, Nagi. Hold on, let me give a shout to my good friend, Nagi. We are doing space stuff, and yes, flipped out mouse, it is $3 per word. Yes. Yes, it is $3 per word. We got 22 minutes. Thank you very much, my good friend, for coming by and tolerating me.
Who, me?
Yes, yes. Tolerating me asking for very basic.
Why, I don't
KSP
tolerate
advice.
you at all, my friend.
He exterminates me.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's turn that over to Pro. Oh, interesting.
Oh, I need to turn off everything.
Let me turn off what?
Everything.
Yeah. You need to put your computer to sleep. But yeah, yes, Nagi, the cat has joined me. We are enjoying space together. We are enjoying the space.
Yeah, I was having a good time. I was playing Final Fantasy IX. You fucking missed it. How could you?
Because you started like 1 minute before I did.
Al, I'm so sorry, but I wasn't talking to you.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, no.
But how could you?
Because I was here. Honestly, I am. It is a miracle that like anything got done today. I started work yesterday at 11 a.m. And you know when I got to bed?
What?
11 a.m. today.
Gee, fucking willikers.
Yeah, I was pretty fried today. The fact that I managed to make a schedule and show up to stream is a miracle.
You were not fried, my man. You were not fried, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
You were cooked. Like you were just straight up obliterated.
Yeah, I was vaporized.
You were roasted.
I was
You burned up in re-entry, my brother.
Yeah.
They baked you like Icelandic bread. They just threw you underground in a volcano.
Yeah, sounds like me. Yeah, no, like when people, I always say this, like people are like, oh, like, yeah, Saturday's like a pretty good stream. I'm like, absolutely not. Absolutely not happening. Saturday and Wednesday are like the big days where like I'm just like, this is absolute chaos. I cannot control the world around me. I cannot make commitments.
As if you could ever.
I mean, I made a commitment to stream tonight and tomorrow. I feel confident about. I made this one. I'm confident I can make tomorrow's. And probably Tuesday and Thursday. I'm feeling pretty good about those as well.
What electricity generating things do you have on this craft? Show me the craft again.
Whoop. That's why I turned off. Nothing.
You have no.
Just battery. That's why I turned off SAS.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Show me.
Should be fine.
Well, if you were playing the game the way I play it, I have life support mods. I gotta feed and clothe and make sure these little dudes are powered.
So yeah, I'm playing the game completely unmodded. And Mr. No Talk, I have solar, but I think I only have the solar panels that you deploy on planets. I don't think I've unlocked the solar that I can use in space.
I've modded this game to hell and back.
Wasteland Mad God, I think it was actually the blood pressure was the bigger concern.
Build a new surface outpost on the moon? What?
Yep, that's my next mission.
Holy shit. Build a new station that has an antenna, has a docking port, and can generate power. The station must be fully assembled when launched. Okay, that's easy enough.
Yeah. And amusingly, that's also the other contract is build a new station that has an antenna, has a docking port, and can generate power. Must be fully assembled when launched. So, I could launch that into low Kerbal orbit, complete that first contract, and then move it to the moon.
Yeah, easy if you wanted to. And also, docking is not that hard, and it's not that time consuming.
Okay.
As long as you're in low Kerbal orbit.
I find low Kerbal orbit to be I find that to be pretty stressful. Like I've done several like rescue I've done several like rescue this Kerbin that's like stranded themselves in orbit missions, and like it's usually like you have like 1 minute where they're close enough to each other to do anything, and it stresses me out.
Yeah, that's why you match orbits.
No, like even when I match the orbits, like the orbits, like they're matched, and then like they kind of start degrading pretty quickly. I'm like, ah.
Yeah, you got to use RCS and stuff like that.
Yeah, I do use RCS. It's.
I'll have to watch you get stressed the fuck out.
Honestly, the best game for watching me get incredibly stressed out is Timberborn. So we're gonna do that Tuesday. Genuinely kind of funny to me that there's basically no like action or horror games that actually stress me out that bad on stream. I'm always like pretty chill about them, but I'm like, my beavers, there's a drought on and they only have like 100 liters of water left.
Oh shit, that's a lot.
Not for beavers.
How much do they need?
Each beaver uses about 2.5 per day.
Are these beavers the size of men?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Yeah, and it doesn't actually say liter, it's just units, but I just said liter because that sounds more human than saying units of water.
I understand.
Yeah, they're thirsty boys.
Right, let's get rid of the screen. Now, you know what? Just because I care about you deeply, and because I don't want you to suffer alone, I'm gonna boot up Kerbal Space Program myself. Nice. We'll have dueling curbs. You have dueling curves. Are there only in atmosphere solar panels? I don't know, but the solar panels, the only solar panels that I am aware of are cargo solar panels. Like they're not like on the ship. They are cargo. There are no such thing as only in atmosphere solar panels.
Yeah. I don't.
That would be dumb.
You could make solar panels that are
work anywhere.
Oh, no.
You're fine. What happened? Oh, did you press spacebar?
Yeah.
Fuck. How far back are you? You can't be that far back.
No, I can't be that far back. I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure the most recent autosave is after I did the incline burn. Because we've been yapping here for a minute.
Yeah. Better be
orbiting Kerbin. Yeah, I know it was orbiting.
Rename your fucking ship.
Why?
It's a Minmus lander.
Target Minmus.
Yeah,
okay, the maneuver's already been planned.
Yeah, you're Gucci. You're Gucci, main.
Okay, fine. I will. No, hold on. Rename vessel to Minmus lander. Okay.
Put a space.
There's a cat on the wing. So true, Vovern. So true.
Put a space in Minmus lander immediately.
No.
You're a fucking editor. Come on.
I like it.
Mix, harass him for me.
You know that he won't. You know that he supports.
I think he will for this.
No, you know that he supports making insane stylistic choices around punctuation.
Hey, I'll do
this is what doing it. Being an editor doesn't make you prefer things to be correct. It makes you more of a sicko about when you can break the rules.
Hey, I'll do me a favor. Press spacebar again.
Well, that's why I went to the space. That's why I went here, so that I wouldn't do that.
You won't.
So basic science, miniaturization, electrical.
Yeah,
this is the thing that I have. This photovoltaic panel, which is on the ground.
Yeah.
Light panels, spotlights.
Go down. It's right there. There.
Thermal control?
No. It's to the right. The
battery bank?
Solar panels right there.
Yeah, I see it now. Okay.
Yeah, they do. They get. So how long does your game take to launch after it crashes, assuming it crashes?
This time it took a while to launch because apparently like it was behind like a patch or two. So it took a couple minutes.
Mine takes about 10 minutes to launch.
That rules.
It does fucking rule. I have time to go get coffee or whatever.
I'm curious, where's my reputation? Where do I see that?
Your reputation is 33.
Oh, okay, cool. Is that high or low?
I don't know.
I must confess, I have never done a career mode. I only do science mode usually.
Okay. Career. I'm playing career mode on like default settings, and mostly what I have felt about it is that it isn't actually that imposing. It is not actually that imposing of a limitation. I feel like I feel like the actual limiting factor is science. I feel like I'm primarily limited by science.
Yep,
like
getting science is kind of nice.
Like money-wise, like I feel like I make an enormous amount of money.
Oh, you probably do. I assume you make your rockets as reusable as possible, yeah?
Less that I make them reusable, because I don't have the mod on that allows you to actually reuse anything other than like the final command module.
No. You can like still splash them down and recover the parts, and that gives you money.
Any of the ejected parts are not recoverable.
Really?
Yep, that's a mod. We tested it out for a while because enough people have that mod installed that they told me to do that, and then it was like, yeah, it doesn't actually work.
It should work. I could have swore that like grabbing things from the ocean like saves you money because you're able to take it back and then like do something with it. I could have swore that's base. I could have swore.
It's also not really mattered because what has mostly happened. What was that? Sorry, was it?
I said I can't really test it because I have let's see, 42,058 patches loaded from cache, so and 55 add-ons.
It's not really been a big. Well, where I was going with this all is that it hasn't really mattered because I am improving. I am doing things the other way, where I am where I am cutting costs as much as possible. I am generally returning from missions with like 100 meters per second of delta V left is like not that uncommon for me. The last one I recovered with 400 plus, so I think I should be okay for this mission. Especially if Minmus itself has has substantially lower gravity than the moon, I should be fine. But
just so you don't forget, why don't you go ahead and move your spacecraft into position, into the right orientation, rather.
Like into the right maneuver.
Yes.
I am actually going to do something what I consider much safer, which is just not be in the camera mode where I can eject this, where I can stage it. Yeah. So the thing is like this means that I am like making a fairly tidy profit off of tourism missions. And when I got frustrated, I just did a bunch of tourism missions in a row, so I'm feeling pretty comfortable on money. And mostly the effect I've been doing in career mode is I've just taken all of the programs that maximize conversion of cash to science and reputation to science, because those appear to be my limiting factor really does seem to be science. So even just like science mode would feel, I think, not that different with the level of difficulty I'm playing on. That said, me and Nyano both. I watched it and then I sent it to Nyano. The guy who was playing with the difficulty sliders maxed out.
Yeah.
For career mode, where it was like he was making like absolute pennies off of every mission. He was making like 0.1 science off of missions.
See, I'm not into sadomasochism like that.
I think it is a fun thing to do, and that's a fun experiment to talk about. I don't actually think it is that interesting, ultimately speaking.
No, because it takes forever to do anything. You got to do things over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. I just think that's.
It's funny to talk about, and it's about we exhausted it right now. Like we've already kind of exhausted it.
Yeah.
And the big thing, right, in terms of the difficulty would be if I wasn't allowed to save scum.
Huh.
That would be the big thing, because a huge percentage of my time playing this game is I do a launch, and then I realize that my launch into low curve in orbit was extremely inefficient, and I go back to the launch pad over and over again to like a fairly efficient one. And now I think I've kind of got the trick of it, right? Like this was pretty bad. This one's like a pretty bad one with an app of 122 and a parry of like 103. That's pretty bad for me. But like, you know.
Wait, holy shit! I can land this thing on the fucking moon? Are you shitting me?
Hell yeah, brother.
I have an ion powered device, or an ion thrust system that has a maximum of 16,000 delta V, and a thrust to weight ratio in orbit and Kerbal of 0.33.
Okay. Yeah, these are good numbers. These are good numbers.
Yeah, I mean, these are modded parts, and this is modded engine. And I also have an antimatter. No, my mistake. A high-power inertial confinement fusion reactor on this bad boy. That has enough fuel to last it for 100 years. So, mostly, admittedly, I am playing around in sandbox mode, so I'm trying to learn the systems behind everything again. Because some of these mods, they don't really come with instructions, and you just have to figure it out. And I don't want to figure it out while having to simultaneously balance science and all that other crap.
Rifter just exploding. Incoming violent alien race. The alien race is humans. We would be so tall compared to Kerbins, right?
Oh, yeah.
We'd be fucking gigantic compared to these little guys.
Yeah, we would.
That said, I'm going to warp to node. There's a reason why I didn't adjust my angle, is because I knew I was going to warp to node. Let's get in here. Now we turn on SAS and Pro. And our maneuver, I start the maneuver in...
I need a better science package on this bitch.
So 133 is 93, so 46 seconds. At T-minus 46.
Yeah. Target node. You gotta hit the target, not just go prograde.
Yep, turning on stability assist. And...
You're not matching the target node. There we go.
I'm feathering.
Feather these, pants grab.
Ridiculous. Okay, burning. Oh. Burning, and...
You'll get there, brother. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. This does feel like a really long burn to me. I'm used to much shorter burns.
Hell. Honestly, I probably don't even need the fusion reactor on this bad boy, because it turns out that just having a couple of basic-ass solar panels actually powers these engines just fine, because they only consume, like, I don't know, a few hundred kilowatts apiece.
200 kilowatts apiece. Yeah, that's pretty impressive for an engine.
I think the engine might be a little bit too good.
Oh, shit.
No, you're good. You're good, Rog. You're good. Fret not.
I just went a little bit further than I meant to.
Yep. Go ahead and go back to the map menu so you can see exactly where you hit minimus, because like I typically stop it like right as soon as
I'm gonna wait until I've still got a little bit of burn time left.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop now. Okay.
Nope, more. Everybody forgets that the last little bit, and you spent too much fuel.
I see a parry and an apsis.
Yes.
Kerbin.
You spent too much fuel.
You think I'm fucked?
No. You overshot by like a bit. It's not bad.
Yeah.
Don't fix it. I know what you're thinking of doing. Don't fix it. That is more fuel wasted.
Wait until I get closer.
Wait until you're in orbit, then fix it.
Mm-hmm. Minmus escape is in...
Wait until you were captured. Wait until you were under Minmus's influence. That's the word I'm thinking of.
What is the... Okay, so Minmus encounter in 6 days and 1 hour.
Mm-hmm. Oh, actually, you get really close to it. That's actually not bad, actually. Actually, wait, hold on. Click on the Perry-apps for me, please.
596,000 meters.
That is closer.
Mm-hmm.
500 kilometers away. Not bad. Actually, good job. Good job. Glad you overshot it a little bit. That makes things easier.
Yeah. Minmus's gentle gravity well. Minmus having such a gentle gravity well is like really makes me wish that I had more manual control over the maneuver editor.
Mm-hmm. In what way?
Mostly that. So like when I'm doing a maneuver editing, I can manually enter like just direct numbers for so here, like I can just manually enter direct numbers for like normal burn, retro burn, etc. But the timing is really annoying to edit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wish I could just add like, okay, so what happens if I add like exactly like 30 seconds to the start time? Right, like move it forward and backwards like 30 seconds. So you move it forward and backwards by grabbing it with the mouse and rotating, and I find that very imprecise. There's the sun. What has been really funny, and I'm not going to do it with a live one, but I'm considering doing it with the satellite, is that I have multiple times while trying to plan this, wound up in stable solar orbits.
Yeah, that's like super easy.
Yeah, it's like super easy, because the sun's got a lot of gravity, so yeah, I could probably create some like orbiting science stations around the sun.
It gets really hot the closer you get. Fair warning.
Yeah, I wasn't thinking very close, but you know, if it's in orbit, and again, that's why I do unmanned, just an unmanned science transmitter.
Mm-hmm.
If it honestly, do I even need a stable orbit?
It's always a stable orbit around the sun. It doesn't matter.
Well, I can't just slam straight into the sun.
Oh no, you can. It's really fun.
like yeah, I can just slam this.
But you are unlikely to, unless you get really unlucky on like a gravitational slingshot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just land on the sun at night. Exactly, Mr. No Talk. You understand the vision. The vision. Oh, I do, Wasteland Mad God. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. That's a very good reminder. Folks, there are things that... there are things that you should just tell your streamer.
Yeah, like
right?
what?
Like their sound sounds terrible.
Yes, you should absolutely tell people that.
Yeah, if somebody's mic sounds messed up, like just tell them immediately. Like do not hesitate. Just tell them instantly. Just be like, hey, is there something wrong with your mic? Like, just always tell them. Especially if there's somebody who you know. If it's somebody who you've never seen before, like maybe don't, because maybe they just have a weird voice or something like that, or like it's an ongoing problem that they're aware of. But if you like watch somebody regularly and their mic just sounds weird for some reason, like just tell them immediately. We have no idea. Yeah, no, guess what I did this time, this stream.
What did you do?
I forgot to turn on my microphone preamp.
Oh, so oh my god.
Yeah, so I started muted.
You know what?
There's like a 30% chance of me doing that every stream. I do it so often.
Yeah, you need some help, man.
I mean, what I have is a checklist, and the problem was that, 2 minutes before I started the stream, my internet started being really wonky, so I reset my computer. And I forgot that resetting my computer, it always starts off with the preamp off. So I was rapidly editing my stream information before starting stream. And I forgot about that until I went live. Yeah. I mean, you know what Horatius was talking about when I last saw him?
No, what?
That he forgot that in order to use the Fugi trick for your own stream, you need to be in a Discord channel.
Yeah?
For like 3 hours.
What do you mean for like 3 hours? I don't understand.
He was live on stream trying to use a Fugi as his own Discord as his own like stream avatar.
Mm-hmm.
For 3 hours before somebody pointed out that he needs to be in a Discord channel.
Oh, that's... Oh. I see. I see.
Yeah.
I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. That's really funny. That's extremely funny, though.
Yeah. Pilots have the right idea. Pre-flight checklist is mandatory. I have a checklist, but the consequences of failure are so low that I just don't actually use it. But also hello Aslaria, but it is good. It is good to have it. I just don't actually end up using it because the only things it's like for me it's stream info, microphone check, prepare the tweet, check the preamp. I just said check the microphone. It was like check microphone, check camera, launch all programs. That's really about it. And so it's the microphone preamp is the one I always forget because it's really easy to forget about that one. Where it's like really, like I see my model avatar all the time, so it's like easy to keep track of that one. All right, so I think now I delete maneuver 1 so that I stop getting a headache from looking at this crap. Okay, closest approach, it keeps on changing. Sometimes it thinks it's at 49 megakilometers. Sorry, 49,000 kilometers. And sometimes it thinks it's at like a lot less than that. Because it's predicting a stable orbit with Kerbin. So
yeah, it's getting a little confused. So
it's a little bit confused. Okay, hold on. Let me.
Just fast forward there, brother. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I'm moused over the right thing. I don't want to fast forward to Minmoose escape. I want to fast forward to Minmoose approach. Right. I don't want to select the wrong thing. That's what I'm trying to do right now.
Well, then zoom in on.
Minmoose encounter.
Use the camera trick. You use the camera trick I told you.
Too late. I'm already warping to Minmoose.
Right.
Encounter. Okay.
Use what I told you.
Let's see. Is that Minmoose? Minmoose is getting closer. Okay. That's Minmoose. And it doesn't predict that I'm going to get captured right now.
Yes. That's... Oh dear.
Do I burn pro? Or do I abort mission?
Burn pro. Let's see what happens.
Well, I guess I can add a maneuver node to burn pro and see what happens.
I mean, sure, yeah, you can, but that's like quitter talk.
Okay, so...
Yeah, if you get a very small... Okay, right, I see what happened here. I was misreading your maneuver node that you originally had as your actual orbit. So you're not close at all. And then you're going to have to spend a lot of delta V in order to get into orbit around Minmus.
Yeah, my closest approach right now is 2,000 kilometers. It's 3,000 kilometers. 3,000 kilometers.
Yep. Which is not enough to get captured by it. You need that 50. You need to spend that 50 meters per second in delta V.
Okay. Let's see. I'm just gonna play around with a couple numbers here. So 75 will
Get you how close? Click periapse. That's what's important.
1 million meters. Let's try 50.
So 1,000 kilometers.
Yeah.
All right.
2,000 kilometers.
Try 100. Try 100. See what 100 meters per second does.
766.
700. I say go for it.
Let's see 150. 243.
All right.
And 175. That's worse.
Nope. 150 it appears to be the sweet spot.
We've got a few seconds to try out some more options here.
Okay.
This is the problem with being friends with a nerd like me, is that I will 150 does appear to be the sweet spot, though. And of course I could start the burn sooner. Let's play around with that a little bit. No, it's worse. Okay, I can get to within 140 kilometers. Um, 140 kilometers. I might not bother landing. I think I might be able to get enough science from just doing some flybys and doing an orbital science experiment. But I think I do need to just... I think if I get stable orbit and then come back, that might get me enough science to get everything I want.
Holy shit, just let me fucking... Okay, fine, whatever.
I'll fast for the moment. Let me take a look at... I've used a little bit under half of my electric charge, which makes sense. I use most of the electric charge during launch. Okay. Okay. 13-second burn. Turn on. SAS. Almost pure. Okay, and then I burn at 6 seconds. Hello, Gamma. Hello, Gamma. How are you doing, Gamma? Oh. 10 seconds to burn. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Burning. And cut. Let's take a look at that. Let's kill the maneuver for a second. Periapsis of 209. So if I'm recalling this correctly, I basically want to burn retro when I hit periapsis to collapse the orbit.
Correct.
Okay. So let's warp forward a little bit, about 4 hours. And we can watch Minmus approach us. Like it's going to crash right into us. When the moon hits your eye like a big minty pie. Okay, turn off SAS again. And then let's see if I can add a maneuver at periapsis, and then just let's see how much retro burn it's going to take to create an orbit. Not that much. Not that much. 177. That is not very much. You've had Emu, you've had Snake, you've had Gator. Somehow missed the list. Goat missed the list. Goat's fairly common. And hello, you're dead. I'm sorry, Gam. I'm sorry. A space station to launch orbital strikes on Kerbal, Florida. I feel like that's where the launch station is, right? Is Kerbal, Florida. It was like right on the equator. It's like Kerbal, like Ecuador.
Curb Ecuador.
Curb Ecuador. Curb Ecuador. All right. Valentina is very happy. I don't want to do internal view because I never remember how to get out of internal view. Kerbal, Papua New Guinea. I feel like the Kerbs have a very low linguistic diversity. The main thing I know about Papua New Guinea is high linguistic diversity. Okay, there's...
Oh, you scared me there for a sec.
You thought I was going to hit Minmoose?
No. I know the orbit, dude. I thought you were going to go beyond.
Nah, we got another burn in a few seconds here.
Another burn.
And Valentina's very excited. She's dancing. Cape Carnaveral. The Kerbals speak French, yeah. They just speak French. They just speak standard Parisian standard. Nothing else. By Kerbnor is good. By Kerbnor is good. I like by Kerbnor. It is funny, like how much the fact that like the two biggest spacefaring nations being nowhere near the equator, like limited our space programs.
Nice to demand up a bit more Delta V on the rockets.
I mean, that's kind of what we did, right?
I mean, yeah.
And we're circularized.
Indeed. Well, not really, but close enough.
Pretty close. Really eccentric.
Yep.
Holy crap.
It don't matter. It don't matter.
I'm sorry, really inclined. 40-degree inclination.
Yep.
That is
I'm assuming you don't have lights on this lander.
Nope.
Well.
Hello, Cup of Rubo.
Better start dropping. Actually,
I mean,
wait
I'm
till
in
you get
stable
to
orbit.
apps.
I'm in a stable orbit. Honestly, I am contemplating not going to the moon. Let's not landing on Minmus, that is to say.
Yeah.
I think I might be able to... I might have enough... Let's see what a crew report gets me. Only 12.5.
I would say send that shit, but that'll cost a lot of power.
I don't have a lot of power. Yeah, let's just take more power from the batteries. God, I love mint chocolate chip. It is definitely my favorite. So I could... I do have a full suite of science experiments. I have a material science experiment. I can do an AVA report. And in fact, AVA report. That's another 20. Board it. Can I even run a material science experiment, a material study in high orbit? Does that matter?
Can you reset the experiment?
I don't have a scientist, so no.
I mean, you can. You're in a new biome, technically.
Yep.
But it's just, do you really want to run it?
Yeah. Well, my options are... Well, it's okay. Okay, let's think about this another way. I've got 1,500 Delta V left. that should be enough to get back to Kerbin pretty safely.
Maybe.
Given the inclination, it's going to be really... the timing might be annoying.
What do you mean the timing might be annoying?
Because I might need to wait for the inclinations to match up.
Why?
Because I'm an idiot.
Yeah, you don't need to do that.
Okay.
You can just deorbit whenever. It doesn't matter.
Fair enough. Okay. I don't actually need that much.
You will be hitting the Kerbin's atmosphere a lot faster than you would be from a Mooner deorbit.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna want to try to plan on hitting it at a really shallow angle, like as long as I hit the atmosphere, as long as I have it as long as the periapsis is like 68 kilometers, I will lose velocity, and it will degrade. It'll be unstable. So as long as I mean, if I go, I never try to land straight. That would just kill me. I am currently inclined to think that 1500 is not enough to justify landing on the surface of Minmoose and trying to get back. That's my current inclination.
I'm sorry, what?
My current thought is that I do not have enough Delta V to land on Minmoose and get back to Kerbin.
Oh, yes.
Which means that I should just run my science experiments here and then go back to Kerbin.
Sure.
You know what? Log temperature. And open doors. Conduct material study. Recovery 62 science. Close doors. Hopefully it can recover. So I've done crew reports.
Go ahead and get an EVA.
I did an EVA. I've got
you
an
did
EVA.
already?
Yeah, I've got EVA, crew report, pressure, temperature, material science. I did not take goo with me.
Do you want to know a fun little thing you can do? Wait, no, hold on. You don't have a scientist. You can't grab the data from those things. Never mind.
No, I don't. Single crew, and I just took pilot because I really like having a pilot. Okay, so I think now that is very cool that I got here, but I don't think I can get... I think I need to change my target to... Hold on. How do I unset target? Do I have a target right now? I have no target. Select approach target first. Nope. Whoop!
What just happened?
I initiated the entire booster set. So.
I see.
And I don't know what direction I was facing, so I am just going to load before I figure out what the fuck I did.
Abort.
Yeah, quick save. This is the main reason why I quick save so damn much, is because I'm like, what the hell? Why did I hit like... Usually it's I disable the... It's usually like the biggest reason for me to reset after like I didn't like my my what do we call it? My launch is I accidentally spaced my final stage. If I am reading this correctly, Rifter, this is saying that you can get from Minmoose to Kerbin in, like, was this either 930 or... Hold on, that doesn't sound right. So you can get off of Minmoose for 180. Is that correct? That is tempting. That is tempting. That is tempting, but this is also about as much science as I can carry on a ship anyway. I just don't have enough storage for more experiments. Okay, we're going to try going back to Kerbin. So let's add a maneuver somewhere around here. I mean, that obviously, 300 obviously escapes. Okay, this produces an unstable Kerbin orbit. Oh my god, if I do this right, I can just slam right into Kerbin off of a 300 Delta V maneuver.
Yep. You sure can.
Yep. God damn it. I see it hit 50, which is what I want. I might do something like that and then just slow down a little bit more. I can just piss off Mike Tyson real good. Probably not at this point. As one of the biggest things that we have learned from influencers as a community is that Mike Tyson is not in very good physical condition anymore. I think that's one of our more important lessons, is that he is in fact an old man at this point. An old man whose health was always probably a little bit dubious and has taken a lot of very serious blows. Oh. Okay. Okay. We're going to try this. And then I wouldn't want to fight him. I don't want to fight anybody. I don't even fight people I can beat up.
Oh, that's sweet, but you couldn't beat me up anyway.
I was thinking about like Elon Musk.
Oh.
Fight the cat?
Well.
I don't think me and Nyano have any like intercepting PvP games. I play so little PvP.
That's a little PvP as a treat.
Love to get beaten. Okay, I did think that was Iris. Mr. No Talk. I did think you were deploying some Iris. Yeah, Wasteland Mad Guy is nothing if not I'm going to leave this running while I go to the bathroom. But I am going to go to the bathroom because we have the ads in 23 seconds.
Yes.
And I'll just keep talking, and then once ads are over, I will show the burn. What? Now, are you taking a break as well?
Yes.
Okay, then we'll probably be on the BRB. Actually, no, I'll just leave it here. And they'll just be able to look at us.
Yeah, but I'm going on a break though.
Oh, fine. I'll put it on the BRB screen.
Okay.
We'll be right back. All right, we're back. We're back. Thank you, DJ FaZe, for snitching. Taco Bell, Alienware, Reese's Pieces. Okay, Reese's Pieces. That's the new one. Sony Spring Sale. Dove for Men. Nice. Zillow. That's funny. Sports Clips, Universal Studios Theme Park. Nice. And Uncrustables. Uncrustables. Let me write some things down here. Okay. Okay. I do not know if the Mancer is back. I do not know if the Nyan is back. The Nyanomancer.
I am back.
Thank you.
I just got back. What have I missed?
We just got back. DJ FaZe was snitching on the ads that he got.
Oh, I see. Were they good?
It's a tradition that I think is fun. Yeah, they got Taco Bell, Alienware, Reese's Pieces, Dove for Men, Zillow, Universal's Theme Park, and Uncrustables. That's honestly like a lot, and I skipped a couple in there that were like a little bit boring. It's like a lot of ads for 3 minutes. That's like what's happening in advertising? There's like 5-second ads. I guess actually when I think about it, that's actually like not like the majority of ads that I see in my life are physical posters. Like most of the ads I see for the last about 10 years have just been Subway posters. So I guess that's not like that's actually like less time. Those people have like literally have like considerably less time. They have like under a second of my attention. Okay, you know what? I'm going to warp to maneuver. Wow, my position relative to the maneuver node stayed steady. That's really funny. I didn't expect that. Okay. We've got not a lot of time for the maneuver to start. Local college ads like 10 seconds long. That feels so short for a college ad. Too busy driving game. Oh, I didn't turn on SAS. Gotta turn on SAS for this to work. Okay, we're at 11 seconds. 12 seconds, so I'm gonna start the burn. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Okay, that's really nauseating. And 11, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And okay. Kill the maneuver. Curb and periapsis of 110. Okay, 62. Curb and periapsis of 62. That should cause degradation, but not kill me. It is not an autofill. No, I don't even know how I would program that. No, it's just a text fill. It's just a text fill. Also, hello, EVCakes. Hello, EVCakes. Your future starts with us. A quick shot of someone teaching and then it ends. That's funny. That is funny. That's like useless. It's like actually useless. Okay. I am going to warp us here. 16 days. I am having a great day, Evie. We have left Minmoose behind. There's Kerbal. I like this called Kerbal. I think that's a cute name. Minimus is so far away I can't make it out at all. That thing disappears so fast. Okay. I'm gonna make a quick save here because part of me is holding on to these stages to in case I need to use a little bit more retro burn, but also I am pretty sure these stages are going to explode. Oh, mint chocolate is just my favorite ice cream flavor, but also the planet that we are working on exploring is mint chocolate. Yeah, the moon is made of cheese, Minmoose is made of mint chocolate. Yep. That's what the min in Minmoose is. Is mint. Okay, let's warp ahead a couple hours. Okay, I'm just gonna see if this explodes in Atmo. That's the actual only question. That's the only real question here. Lovely, lovely Kerbin. And moose is what the cows do. So true, Mr. No Talk. So true. That's why the Greeks were so interested in it.
I thought they were more interested in chickens.
That's why, but they don't have a chicken letter. They do have moo as a letter.
Oh, so true.
Yeah. I've never quite recovered from learning the ancient Egyptian for cat. Just
Mao.
It's Mao. Yeah, if people don't know this, the ancient Egyptian word for cat is Mao. Like, they just, like, asked the cat, like, hey, what's your name? And the cat was like, Mao. And they're like, okay. Writing that down.
They did the same thing for donkeys.
What was that?
They did the same thing for donkeys. They call them Ayahs.
That's pretty good. Gonna turn on, how are we doing on propellant on electric charge? We're at half of electric charge. We had half of our electric charge. Okay, this is the real question here. This is the real question here. Is this going to kill Valentine? Science for cat is also out. So true.
Maybe. You are, what's your periapsis?
Peri is 62 kilometers.
Oh no,
So,
you'll survive.
Yeah. I'm mostly okay. I'm mostly looking at the heat on these.
Do you have a heat shield?
I do have a heat shield, but not on the fuel tanks. That was the question.
Why are they still attached?
Because I wasn't sure that this would kill enough velocity.
Turn the engines on.
Probably, yeah. Let's do that. Yeah.
I just hit it. Why not?
This maxed.
Yeah, I know. I'm basically just saying, yeah, just go for it. Why
So
not?
true. So true.
You got plenty of fuel to spare?
I've got so much fuel to spare, yeah. You're right.
Yeah. Use it all.
Yep, using it. Using it.
Every last bit. Yeah, you might be able to deorbit immediately, actually.
I would really like, if I could, to deorbit into water.
Good luck. Actually, you may, considering how much fuel you have left. Oh, yeah, dude, you're coming down. You're coming down in that body of water right there, I tell you.
Tell you what.
Well, maybe.
Okay, this body of water is enormous, so yeah, probably.
Yeah. Just keep burning. Just keep burning, baby.
Periapsis is now below grade.
Just keep burning, baby. That's what I say. That's what I say.
A little bit more.
Just keep burning. if you get rid of as much velocity as possible, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I'm already below 2,000.
Yeah. Keep burning. Keep going.
I mean, the big concern at a certain point is that I might relaunch back up into space. I might start gaining altitude. Okay, I'm already out anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Okay. Hold up. Hold up. Is there a reason why I can't stage it?
Yes.
There we go. Because it's in the way of where I'm trying to stage. All right. All right. With a 60k
How much
parry
electric
after
charge you got? Electric charge.
How much electric charge do I got left? 24.8, so half of it.
Oh right, sorry. I'm looking at. I have both of your. I have like your preview up as well as the stream, and I'm like cycling between them because I get my mind. It just doesn't go fast enough.
Yeah, that's classic. It's classic because you have like arguably worse ADHD than me.
I mean, I'm medicated for it, so.
Yeah, you're medicated for it. Yeah, I'm just literally not a medication candidate.
It is true.
The built-in battery is pretty puny, but it also got me all the way to Minmoose orbit and back with half of its charge left. So I am doing, I'm not that worried about it. Let's
go and start putting.
So, yeah, we're at 95. We're already below apoapsis, so yeah, we're just gonna keep falling. Valentina is going to successfully touch down. Really, the only concern at this point is that if I use acceleration, I might cause things to explode because of the way that time warp works.
Yeah, the way that it is.
Apollo 13 ass power management can get you places. Well, we're going to be doing complete new redesigns when hopefully we'll have enough science to buy all of the stuff that I want for the next couple of stages. I just really didn't want to do like a whole bunch of like intermediate designs. I want to revolutionize the Kerbal Space Program. I want to go straight from like doing little dinky things with the really crappy landing struts all the way to like actually using medium-sized rockets. So how's your game going?
Oh, I'm trying to create a probe, like a combination of like a communications probe, communications probe network, as well as like a science package, so I can mount them to my long distance thingamabooper and put like 6 satellites in orbit around Joule.
Ooh, okay. That sounds sexy.
Oh, thank you.
I'm just thinking about how jankily I would do it. Yeah, attempt to design the Joule 5 mission. Yeah, I'm thinking about how jankily I would do that, and it's like I would probably have each of those satellites just be stages. And just stage them when I get to like the orbits that I want.
Oh, that's what I'm doing, actually.
Oh, okay. You don't have like a dedicated like vehicle that deposits them.
Oh no, I do. I'm going to be attaching them to it.
But they're on the exterior. They're not on the interior. You're not doing U.S. space shuttle shit.
I mean, I could now that I think about it, but I think it'd be cooler to have them.
Deposited like a tapeworm.
Why do you phrase things like that?
My launcher debris is 380 meters away, and it looks like it's exploding.
You're fine. You're barely like decelerating at like a G click.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just watching the Minmus lander debris over there.
It's probably not even going to explode itself. Oh, never mind. There it goes.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah. I was like, I'm pretty sure I saw it explode.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
You did.
This one might be recoverable, because I think the reason why you can't generally recover a lot of stuff from your launches is that it just, like, despawns at, like, 20 kilometers.
Yep. Your parachute's already deployed?
Yep.
You're a very brave man.
What I am is a man who's lazy about staging.
Yeah.
So the parachutes were already activated when I ejected the landing module.
Phooey. Yeah, I would not do that.
That's why I like to go on pretty low angles. And why I even bother using drag chutes. I wouldn't bother using drag. Because I had an early experience where I destroyed my main chute by falling too fast.
Oh, you pronounced them drag chutes.
What are they?
I don't know.
Just messing with it.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I know that occasionally, like, people spell them like drogue, like DROGH. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just pronouncing it, and yeah, it looks like the other part of it just like despawned, so non-recoverable.
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 Now, yeah. See, the main chute doesn't even do anything until it's at 40 meters, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah, and see, look, 24.6. So I ended that mission with 48.32% of my electricity.
You can turn off SAS now.
True, I could. Doesn't do anything at this point. It's using
Correct.
0.
Correct. You're perfectly aligned, my good man. Perfect. Perfectly aligned.
This is always the part of the mission that I actually kind of hate the most, is because it's like there's nothing happening, right? And it's so tempting to just use speed up at this point. And several times I've sped up, and the way that like the physics acceleration works just causes the thing to explode at this low of an altitude. So all I'm left is like checking, like, yep, it's definitely a water landing. Yep, just flipping between Earth and water setting and just being like, yep, that's sea level. The sea level is at sea. I guess that's something that they're not modeling in the game, is the tides.
How could they? How could they?
With the moon.
And that's not what I asked. How could they model it?
Entire total physics simulation for all of the water on Kerbin that has gravity affected by Minmus and Moon.
Dude, I am staring at you so hard right now.
What?
This game is already at like the absolute fucking limit that it could possibly run things at, man.
Imagine a mod that does that. That's like, hey, it bothers me that sea level is always the level that the water is at when like the tides should change that. So I fully simulated all of the water on Kerbin. This was something I was talking about earlier, right? Was on Timberborn. Timberborn has enough water simulation, has like a lot of water simulation, but I can still run it pretty readily. But Nova Roma, which is newer but actually substantially lower fidelity graphics, like completely causes my computer to melt because their physics simulation for water is like way more demanding. Mr. No Talk, that is a much more reasonable way to do it than what I was suggesting.
Yeah, that would actually kind of work, but I think that would still be. Well, actually, it's a moot point regardless because, unfortunately, this game is no longer in active development, and neither is its sequel.
Yep.
Dead in the water, as they say.
And wet.
Dead in the water.
Recovered? How much did I get on science here, baby?
I'm going to guess 175 science.
That's about what I would guess.
Survey says
still loading.
I hear the tweeting.
I love the tweeting. 165. Very close.
Oh, shit. I should
have actually said my answer, which I think I was going to guess 160. I should have just said that.
Well, you would have won Price is Right.
I would have won Price is Right. It's true.
Fuck. How dare you?
Yeah, the Science Junior was...
You think you're fucking better than me?
No.
Okay.
I think you're my friend.
I'm going to destroy you. Listen.
3,000 funds recovered. And Valentina got to level 2. Excellent. Yeah, there's the cat version being made. That's true. Okay, let's start doing some research. So heavy rocketry. Let's go. Propulsion systems. Let's wait on that. Fuel systems is the big one. And I think...
I've got fuel system.
Landing. I need landing hard.
Fuel systems. Oh.
I think I need advanced construction, right?
I don't know, maybe.
And let's get space exploration and propulsion systems. Okay. There. Now I'm down to 21 science. Now we can start doing crazy shit.
Oh, shit.
Now, at the 4-hour mark, we are where I was hoping to be at the 1-hour mark. Okay.
We're now ready.
We're now ready.
The fuck is this thing?
Okay, so... What are you doing here?
Well, I can't deny that looks pretty good. Don't like it, though.
Okay. Poodle, Skipper, Swivel, Reliance, and...
Skipper.
Liquid Fuel IKZ, yes.
Liquid Fuel Ikuzo?
Ikezol. Let's fucking go, right? That's what that means?
Yeah, let's
No,
fucking
IKZ.
go.
Ikezol. I would translate that as let's fucking go. Ikezol.
Ikuzo.
Okay, so let's think about this.
No thinking. Jesus, this thing's big. Where do I attach it?
Let's take a
I
look.
think
How
it
big
is
is this thing? Okay, so that's a medium-sized one. So and it's not a command module. I need to start with a command module of some kind. And let's put... Okay, so let's think about my missions. Let's go back to the beginning, back where it started.
I'm thinking about my missions.
So build a new station that has an antenna, has a docking port, and can generate power. It must be fully assembled when launched. And must be in stable orbit around Kerbin. And then I also need to put it on the moon. Same thing needs to go on the moon. The other thing to do is to
Stream.
No, I don't think I need to do that. Rendezvous
sure?
2 vessels in orbit of the moon, and dock 2 vessels on or around the moon. Bring a moonstone back, and collect 0%. Collect 50% of the surface deployed mystery goo observation sciences on the moon. That feels like a lot. Okay, let's.
That is, yeah.
Yeah. So let's go over to the science.
What's your poison?
My poison.
What's your poison?
Okay, so let's start, I suppose, with the hard part, right? We need to get 5 Kerbins for the Ava deployed science of campaign. Yes, that sounds like it. That sounds like it. That sounds like it. So, and cargo. Yeah, I thought it was this thing. Is actually what I thought it was. Mr. McSchwartz is what I thought it was. So let's start from the beginning. Utility. I want to start from you, but we're going to have some more things going on here. So here are my options that I can do for either of those. I can... So this thing holds 4. So I can make the payload bigger for the station that I'm landing on the moon. Or I can make sure that the command module is part of the payload. Like, those are kind of the 2 options, right? Is that, like, the 2 of these things are actually attached, or, like, I have a command module that basically deposits this from orbit. Another way of putting this, right, is I've got a couple of mission profiles I can do, because I don't feel like abandoning multiple Kerbins to die on the moon.
Why not? Surely that would be fun for them.
I mean, Jeb does love to die. So one option, right, is to... This is what I'm thinking, and I want you to tell me how stupid of an idea this is, because I think it's a stupid idea, but I'm interested. Make a space station, make a science station built around this 4 Kerb storage module, this 4 Kerb module. And the command module, which will have the pilots, will be able to detach and launch from the surface of the moon and return to Kerbin.
What?
Okay. Stupid, yeah.
No. You need to have 6 people up there. It needs to have room for 6 people, yeah?
It says 5.
Oh. I guess that might satisfy the conditions. I don't know.
Has an antenna, has a docking port, and can generate power. Docking port's obnoxious. Docking port is obnoxious. I also forget where those are. Okay, I only have access to the docking port junior.
Indeed.
I'm just gonna make something absolutely heinous. That just technically satisfies this just to see what happens. So there's... It needs to... And it can generate power. Okay. So they will not tell me if it just heinously, minimally completes the regulations while we're in here. Unless station means something specific, means something that would not include the command module. If the command module is not included. Thank you for the follow, Towasampa. Thank you for the follow, Towasampa. Okay, let's get rid of this clamp. Give me the clamps. What's the weight of this of this 4-person one versus the 2-person one? So 0.91 for 2 versus 2.07 for 4. So it's actually a little bit more inefficient. Slightly more inefficient in terms of crew capacity. What's it in terms of... Way worse impact tolerance. Worse pressure tolerance. There's not a lot of virtue to this thing, to the hitchhiker. Albeit RP1. This is my only playthrough of KSP so far. And is my first playthrough. It is my only playthrough. So yeah, that's fun for me. That's I really do not know what I'm doing a lot of the time in this. I have enjoyed not knowing what I'm doing, but I do not know what I'm doing. I'm definitely not an advanced person, right? Like people. Nyanomancer knows a lot more. My friend in the picture frame down here knows a lot more.
Hello, it's me. I'm Nyano.
Yes, it is him. It is him, the Mancer.
Hi, I'm Nyano.
Yes, good. It is good to be Nyanomancer.
If you say so.
It does look like a fun game to just try stuff and fail spectacularly. Yes. I have failed a lot in this game.
Oh, I was just telling the person that they had it. But that is exactly the case. It is as they say.
Oh yeah, that's fun to fail in. Okay, so let's think about this. So, how much do I need to get back from the moon? 1,000 or so? So, well, let's make the return vehicle, right? Let's make the return vehicle. The return vehicle... I could do something extremely stupid and just only use solid for cutting back, which is the dumbest thing I can think of right now.
Don't do it.
Don't do it, man. You got so much to live for.
Think... Wow, what do you use the ant for?
Ant?
The ant. The ant engine. The ant liquid fuel engine.
Oh, I have no idea.
2 kilonewtons of thrust. Wait, hold on. It's actually... I'm looking at the wrong thing. 2 kilonewtons of thrust for 0.058. Liquid fuel. 0.058. That is 1/3 of 1.58. So it's 1/30th of the Terrier at 1/30th of the thrust. Okay, so it isn't actually that much different. The ant is not actually that much different in terms of thrust to fuel ratio. Not really that big of a difference. Which is about what I expected, right? I expected it to be pretty similar in terms of that. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not doing only solid. Definitely not doing only solid. Okay. There's so many things to think about in this game. Okay, so fairly minimal. Okay, I've got a couple of options for how. Also, I've got a couple of options for how I can approach this. I can approach this as just using a single person to deliver the station, and then use something else to ferry scientists to and from the surface. Which is another way of saying, like, doing this as a one-way trip, right? Itsy Bitsy Bones, have a good night. Have a good night. Have a good night. I'm glad that Emezer, when he ran out of money, second when confidence was eliminated. Ow. Ow. I am sorry. I am sorry. I feel like I've been doing pretty comfortably in general. In this game, I feel like I've been doing pretty comfortable. Hello, Miss Mochivus. Hello. How are you doing, my dear? You okay?
Yeah, I'm great.
Great. He's great, he says.
Indeed, I do say great. And what sayest thou?
I say I'm doing pretty good. I'd say I'm doing pretty
That's
good.
great to hear.
Yeah. Okay, so I think actually what I do for this one is focus on creating a just getting this to curve it, just getting this to the moon and not worrying about getting it back, and creating a separate vehicle that gets people to and from the moon. I think that's actually the better solution. And if this has no intention of getting back from the moon, then it needs a lot less fuel and it doesn't need parachutes. Alright, let's take a look here. Okay, that's important. That's important to have here. And then if everything else, my dear threw you off. Aw, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You're yeah. I don't know. Seems like the right thing to call you at this point. All right.
Oh, Almantas, you fucking chihuahua.
I might not actually need that much stuff for this. Might not actually need to take all that much stuff up. Let's take a look here. Especially because I don't really need to stage anything other than the initial, like, getting into orbits and getting over to the moon. So, let's think about this. What do I need? What do I need? Where is it? Where is the thing that's the structure? Structural, there we go. I don't need the small one, I need the medium one. And then we start designing the actual mission module, right? And I think we actually do need a ladder here. No, you get over here. I need to be able to see what I'm working on. And where is couplings? We need a dock. And it's a great day. You're sweet, Miss Mochos. You're sweet. All right. Oh, and I don't need any like radiators and heat shields. That saves me quite a bit here. But I do need. Okay, this thing does carry quite a bit of storage in it, so we need to put quite a bit of cargo in here. The photovoltaics. May as well take an AVA repair kit on the off chance I need it. Yeah, let's take some AVA experiment kits because this is a science mission. The planned Gemini-based manned orbital laboratory. Oh, and this is intended to be a landed laboratory, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. We'll get there. But that's good to know. That's good to know. May as well take a spare backup jetpack on the off chance that I need, because I can use these things pretty fast. Okay, and then get over to science. This thing's gonna wind up being fairly yeah, okay, that can't go there. Something like that. And of course, one of those things that I want here that I don't know if I'm going to get is a lander, right? Not a lander, but a rover. Okay, that's all the science I think I can fit on this thing. I think actually I do also want to add a battery pack here. Oh, that thing's tiny. It is very deeply funny to me in this game that like you can just the battery packs are just like there.
Yeah, why?
You don't have to like wire them or anything. They just like stick on the outside.
Yeah, that's how it works.
That's how it works.
That's how it works in real life too. Come on, with the program, bro. Get with the program, bro. I know you can.
I'm gonna move some of these things around just because they're annoying me. Okay, there we go. So power science surface assembly. Okay, we're already at 15,000, and we haven't done diddly. Okay, and I think we need to get something that will allow this thing to actually touch down, right? No, not you. Okay, yeah, no, this is something you've tried to explain to me before, and we didn't manage to understand. I didn't manage to learn it at all.
Okay.
Asparagus.
Yeah.
Okay, how does that work?
All right, you have fuel things?
Not yet.
What do you mean?
I haven't added fuel things yet. It's just been mission stuff, though.
No. I meant you have fuel lines.
Yeah, I got fuel ducts.
Okay, all right. Make a rocket as you normally would.
Okay, so... so...
Do you not have a decoupler?
This is going to be part of the final mission, because this is going to be the descending part of the descent. I probably shouldn't use that. I should probably use that. But the final descent. This is still the mission module.
So you're sending this thing up only to deorbit it?
Yeah, just to land on the moon. It's going to be permanently on the moon.
Oh. Carry on then.
Yeah. However, these guys are getting back to Kerbin. That's another problem.
Ooh, that's not enough Delta V.
Okay, this is to land on the moon.
461 meters per. You'll get more actually.
Yeah. Well, if once this is definitely like this is post orbital.
Well, let's not start getting into philosophy, Al. Come on.
I only need to have 461 for like final ascent in orbit. I'm trying to keep it small so that I can use relatively limited landing struts. And let's do quadrilateral symmetry. And add a little bit more ladder. Doesn't want to be quadrilaterally symmetric. They can just be singular symmetric. Okay. There we go. That's the least interesting part of the design, right? And where am I coupling? Coupling. Which one? Which one's the big one? No? Yes, there we go. Now we can start real stuff. Okay, so fuel. So I need you.
This game really wants to frustrate me.
Is it succeeding?
Oh yeah, it does. It is.
Okay, and then grab you, move you up a little bit, and then
Grab it and go, as they say. Oh.
Oh, and they need to be coupled.
I was about to be like, yeah. But
Thank you. That would have been really frustrating. That would have been really.
I am honest to God, very content to watch you do things.
But you're too nice. You're too nice to just watch me do things.
I wouldn't go that far. Okay.
Okay.
I suppose.
4,800. That's overkill. Oh, it needs communications. I forgot to add communications to it.
Yeah, but that can clone everything about it. You stupid bastard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not you. Fine, we'll put you underneath here. lower your scale to match the same as the others. Cantankerous fuck.
And then...
I'll just start mounting things.
Okay, so and let's aerodynamics this. Why not? Aerodynamics. Let's give it some nose cones. Why are you being weird like this?
Funny.
There we go. Okay. There. We have a rocket. It's frankly massive overkill.
Good, that matches.
Jeb died. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. What? Not me. Not me. Windays. Windays. Jeb died. Okay.
He probably deserved it.
Okay. So we have a rocket. Okay. It's got a command module. It's got some science parts. It's got a connector. It's got a broader mission module. It's got a short range Poodle engine setup with landing struts. It's got a longer range liquid sustainer, and then it's got 4 solid rocket boosters.
Dang. Pretty good.
And no name.
And no name. You gotta name it. The name must be done now.
It must be done. It must be done. Ms. Moschivus wants it to be called the big one, but I think this is actually a medium-sized one. I think it actually qualifies as a medium spaceship. I'm gonna call it one-way ticket. One-way ticket V1. Okay. So this should get to the moon. Let's see. I can crew it with Jeb, Bob, Bill, Melford. Well, I don't want to put Melford there. I don't even know if I want to put Bill there. I think I want to put Jeb and Bob. What? So what do I do? What is this asparagus that you have mentioned, but I do not understand?
Do you have liquid fuel?
Yeah, quite a bit of it.
Okay. All right. Zoom out, please.
Okay, zoom. Control, shift. There we go, shift. Okay, here I am. I'm zoomed out.
Are you sure those are liquid fuel boosters?
No, those are solid ones. I said solid.
Well, I'm sorry.
Those are liquid. These are liquid. These are solid.
Yes.
Here are the solids?
Yes.
Okay.
You can't transfer over liquid fuel, buddy.
I didn't think so. I was wondering why you said make a normal rocket that will get to the moon, and so I did.
All right.
I did what you said.
What fuel tanks do you have?
I have fuel tanks.
Yeah, fuel tank.
My
Fuel
biggest
tank.
ones are these Rocco Maxes.
You don't want your largest ones. You can get skinny ones.
I do have skinny liquids. They're skinny liquids.
Yep. All right. What are you doing?
I've got them on radial 4, not on a coupler.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Put them on there. Slap them on there.
On the coupler? Or without the coupler?
With.
Okay.
Also straighten your freaking couplers, man. That's embarrassing. Straighten your freaking couplers. You have them. You have couplers already. What are you doing?
I'm moving them up. Okay, fine. So...
Al, do me a favor. Do me a favor, please. Like right now.
What's that?
All right, go right now. Do you see the little quadrant with the that duplicates it? Click on the circle beside it.
Okay, toggle snap.
Click.
I did.
Yeah.
I clicked circle toggle snap.
Sorry. I was looking back in the past. I was Samurai Jack. I apologize.
Yeah.
And now move your couplers with the rockets attached, and then make sure they line up. Make sure they align with the 4 cardinal directions, and they're centered with the rocket.
Sure. Okay.
Right there. Good. Perfect. And
Okay.
the same thing with all the other radial structures, please.
This is the only other thing that's radial is the landing struts.
Yeah. You failed.
They're aligned with here.
You also want to make... Yeah, you can land. Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
Just right there. Perfect. Please also retract them, please.
I didn't know that was a thing you could do. Start retracted? Okay, I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. I just listen. If you were playing
Thank
with
you.
Ferrum Aerospace, if you're playing with like a genuine whatchamacallit, you'd be pretty good. All right, now I had about like 3 or 4.
I don't want them blocking the access to the ladder.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. They're
All right.
45 degrees off the cardinals. That's fine.
All right, add
That's
more
good.
fuel tanks.
Okay. Coupled to what? Coupled to the sides of the
Coupled
ship?
to the fuel tank.
To the existing stack of fuel tanks?
Yes, my son.
Okay. This is we are in ads right now. Okay.
There you go. Do about 2 more. Or as many as you want. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay.
Perfect.
Okay.
All right.
Go away. And then
Engine.
engine them.
Yeah, just go and add an engine. Whichever one you want. Whichever one's more powerful.
That's what
That
I'm
one's more
checking.
powerful.
I'm literally checking. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Now, for the asparagus. Here's what you do. First, we want to go ahead and make sure that the decoupler, that you decouple only 2 of them at a time. So, and they need to be, symmetric.
Yeah, so across from each other. Okay. Okay, so explode that out, and let's see. So that's no. How do I grab one at a time? Okay, there we go. So decoupler 4 is stage 4, and that means I need no.
Yeah, it's being weird.
Decoupler, just making sure. Decoupler 2.
Yep.
Okay. So stage
Perfect.
4 will decouple these 2, and then stage 3, just double checking it.
All right. Now, go to the fuel transfer system, the fuel transfer line thingy. All right.
That's in fuel
Where is
tanks
that?
here.
Yep.
External duct. Okay, yep.
Click on it. Attach those 2 boosters right there, the 2 that you are connected to those decouplers. So 2 and
Put it
4.
on. And put it on circular then. On double symmetry.
It might not let you.
Doesn't let me.
Nope.
Okay.
In which case, it doesn't really matter. Those aren't massless parts. Just make them one at a time. Just add them all one at a time. It's perfectly fine. It can be at any point, as far as I'm aware.
So grab it from that tank and then put it to the main
And then
tank?
connect it to the opposite tank. Or not the opposite tank, to the side tank. That one right there, yeah.
Oh, okay.
All right, and then connect that tank.
The side tank?
Yep, this one to the center.
Okay.
All right.
then do the same
now repeat with the other one.
Yep. Okay.
Nope.
Yes.
Oh, yes. Yes, my mistake. I apologize.
Okay, cool.
All right, it should work.
Okay. This is massively overpowered. Okay, so I'm just checking to make sure I understand what is actually happening here. Just making sure that I understand what I am doing here.
Yeah.
other than the fact that I fucked up on.
Now just deselect it. Just put it back. Just put it back, and then select it, and then. Why did you grab a new one?
Because I didn't trust that one anymore. I thought it was corrupted.
All right. All right.
I thought it was poisoned. Okay. Okay, stretching my neck here. Mr. No Talk got Makeup, State Farm, American Express, lol, Subaru, Progressive, the Creation Museum, and Microsoft. I literally forgot what the Creation Museum was until I saw the For Some Reason. I thought that was like an ad for a video game that I'd not heard of. And I was like, oh, that sounds interesting.
That is hilarious. Also, go to your staging again. Move your main engine to, also run with those engines. So.
Yes, so it's not before they're decoupled.
Yes.
Because that'd be very embarrassing.
Excellent.
Oh,
now.
Okay, so what I'm thinking is happening here. My crude understanding of what is happening here is that all 5 engines will go off simultaneously, right? Mm-hmm. And then they will all drain fuel simultaneously. And then
the outermost tanks will drain first, then the innermost, then the inner tanks, and then the other ones.
I'm just making sure I understand the logic here.
Yeah.
My understanding of the logic is that all of them will be using fuel, but as they use the fuel will be siphoned from tanks 1 and 3 into the main tank, and then from 4 and 2 into the side tanks.
You have it backwards.
Okay.
4 and 2 will be siphoned into tanks 1 and 3, and then 1 and 3 will go to the center tanks.
Yes.
And then tanks 4 and 2 will consume their fuel faster than the other tanks, and then once they're out, and then you dump them. Then the other tanks, they'll be full. Should, if I remember this correctly, yeah, it should work this way.
Yep. This is.
Let's just go ahead and test it. Why not? You can always revert, right?
Yeah, I can always revert to launch. I'm gonna save design. I'm gonna go to the launch site.
Should work.
And
I'm like 95% positive it'll work.
Honestly, the big thing I'm thinking might not be good about this one. I might not put enough solar cells on it. I might not put enough solar on it. That's for like 2. Okay, so that's Jeb and Bob. Thank you, Lolo Frosty 21 for the follow. Also, hold on, I didn't get up during that ad break. My legs. Oh.
I open up all of the connection surfaces for these. It's really annoying.
Okay, so let's turn on assist. Let's turn up throttle. And is there a way to monitor fuel level? Okay, I'm going to pin the fuel levels for the different tanks. And then, of course, the big one. Okay, so if I did this right, these 2 F200s, I don't know which one will drain. So the top one will drain first, and then the second, then this one will drain, and that only then we'll start using up the center. Okay.
Oh, I did this backwards. Fuck me.
Mine or yours?
Me.
I'm sorry. I am
Launch
going.
it, baby.
3, 2, 1. I didn't give it enough. I didn't juice it hard enough.
Nope.
Okay, so it is only draining from the first set.
Oh shit, that's 3 and 1.
Okay, and we're gonna
wait. No, hold on. Wait. No, we'll just see what happens. We'll see what happens, baby. It'll either work or it won't.
And let's. Gotta say, it's a lot more maneuverable from a command perspective. Okay, so okay.
Fire.
And that was the correct ones.
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yay.
I tend to do early grav burns. I tend to like to do it early and then let the natural gravity cause prograde correction to happen automatically. This one may have been a little bit early. A little bit earlier than I want. Because I'm near horizontal and I'm still in the medial atmosphere. I am used to the solids, which fight you a little bit more on that initial turn. So that might have been that might have screwed me.
You know how you fix that?
Other than restarting?
No, you had control surfaces like fins.
Yeah, we're not gonna make it. We're not gonna make it.
What do you mean? What do you mean? Dude, you have 3,000 delta. You have 3,000 meters per second of delta V.
And I'm already going fully horizontal while I'm still in the medial atmosphere.
Okay, that's pretty bad, actually.
Yeah, this is pretty bad.
And then you're starting to drop, brother. You're starting to drop.
Yep. We're reverting.
I'd revert.
We're reverting to launch. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, it was a very flat trajectory.
I figured out what I need to do.
Like I said, I'm used to starting like the solids that fight you a little bit more at the start. So we understand. Interesting. It's not centered on the launch pad. That's interesting. Okay. And turn on SAS. And let's
go and start turning if you want.
I was gonna wait until 1,000. Whoa, SAS. Whoa, okay.
Yep, you're flipping. You're flipping. Yep. Oh no! I should have told you to start the maneuver. Oh shit.
Wee.
Hey, what do you know? You recovered. Keep going. Oh, no, Sass, no, what are you doing, Sass? Bill was freaking out.
Jeb's vibing. Okay.
Yeah, it's done.
Okay, I'm just gonna slowly increase throttle so there's less of an initial impulse.
Top and make it just as fast as I can. So.
Okay, I'm going to start turning now. Okay, and now I'll initiate prograde and the natural precession. Okay, ejecting those stages. Natural precession should do it.
Yeah, boy. All right, that should be it, actually. All right, cool. Now I can make this a sub-assembly.
All right, let's see how this does. Let's take a look at the orbital characteristics. Still in medial atmosphere, so I'm gonna...
You're fine. You're fine. Just pull up. Pull up.
Okay. I was gonna not pull up.
Okay. Nope, just pull up.
Oh! Whoa! No, it just
do me a
lost.
favor.
Yeah.
Revert flight.
Yeah.
Vehicle. Put some damn fins on your craft, brother. That will stop this. Maybe. I don't know actually, because I have not used stock the stock aerodynamics in Kerbal Space Program in literally a decade.
Literally.
Yes.
Literally.
I've been playing this game since 2015 or 2014. That one, AVR8. perfectly fine. AVR8, that one. You want to learn a handy shortcut so you don't have to click it every time?
I would love that.
X, I believe. X.
Yeah, I'm just testing.
F.
I hit X and then I didn't see anything happen, so I was...
Yeah. Nope. Nope. Where are you putting it?
I was putting it on the core.
Yeah. Way too high up.
Like here?
I want you to infer from my tone what I meant by way too high up. Thank you.
This will be on the quiz class.
It will be. In fact, you know what? If you just look, also put some on the core if you want. That's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, I was gonna put them on the core first and then add them to the.
Why are they so high up, Al?
Because I don't know what the rules are for aerodynamics in this game.
All right. Well, I want you to. Al?
Yes.
Move them lower. You want them as close to the base as possible.
Much like my political campaigns.
Exactly.
All right. Let's give this a launch.
Now you should be good.
Stick them all over the space. Just cover it up. Just douse it. Just use the winglets like a hose. Just spray and pray. That's how you're supposed to use control surfaces. Is just spray them everywhere. Nano on the verge of a consulting crash out. I've done so much worse things to him. I'm amazed that this guy still wants to hang out with me.
Why didn't it save? Oh, because you motherfucker.
All right. Launch it.
Oh, yeah, and I did it wrong too. Fuck me.
Okay. Oh, that's bad. That's very bad.
Oh, this is ass. Oh, fuck me. All right.
I forgot to enable. I forgot to turn on SAS, so it just started immediately. It just went right at the pole. It just immediately went directed right at the pole.
That is. Well, it's not that much work actually.
Okay. Max thrust.
Oh, but this is annoying. I've learned a very valuable lesson.
What's that?
It is to pay very careful attention to what you said is the root node of your spacecraft.
Mm-hmm. That's very important, yeah.
Because I have fucked up.
I've been pretty... I've made it a pretty thorough habit to make sure that the mission module, the command module, is the first thing I put down every time. Because otherwise it's just really annoying to edit.
Well, I'm having the opposite problem right now, where I should have put down.
Okay, starting increasing gravity turn.
You know what? Actually, I can fix this. I can fix this really easily. I am a smart boy.
Hold on, SAS. What are you doing, SAS? What are you doing, SAS?
Huh?
My SAS is being weird. My SAS is being really weird. Reverting.
Suck it up. Right. Here's how I fix this. Here's how I can.
I do. I have both a.
So
I might actually want to put more on there. I might want to put some more on there, but yeah, I'm gonna go back to vehicle assembly and put some more on there. Because there should be a sufficient power generation when I land, not from the there should be sufficient power generation when I land, but not from the... Oh, nope, no, I want you there. That's a porthole.
No.
But from the things that are in cargo, so I should add some more that are not cargo. Let's take a look. How much does this actually generate? 0.3 per second. 0.3 per second, and this can hold 100 charge. Bless you.
Thank you, citizen. Oh dear.
What has happened, Yano? What have you done?
Okay, now I genuinely have no idea what's going on. Because now things are just, they're connecting randomly.
I don't like that.
No, I don't like that either. All I'm trying to do is just build a fucking... You know what? Actually, just build. Just don't save. Let's create a new one. That fucking blew.
Just don't save. Just don't save. Just don't save. That's what they say. Don't save.
It's like I spent the entire hour trying to design like a nice satellite system. Only to learn I put the wrong damn part down.
Save it. Launch it. Okay. This should actually be a little bit better. Also because it's more symmetrical as opposed to me just kind of putting on electrical components seemingly at random. That is a bit of an improvement. Oh, yes, the chest burst returns to Miss Motivus. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you very much, Miss Motivus. Thank you. Very, very kind of you.
Thank you.
All right. Let's give this... Turn on... Oh, hold on. There's a problem.
Oh?
No scientist aboard. I need a scientist aboard.
Oh, that is a problem, actually.
Yeah. This thing's I can't just need Bob. I need Bob, and let's go to launch.
Sub-assembly?
Yeah, I know, just triggered a Wind Waker flashback. I've still never played Wind Waker.
Oh, right. You should. It's a good game.
It seems good. It seems good. It is responsible for my favorite single Annie Austin moment.
Any what?
Annie Austin.
I don't know what that is.
Annie Austin is by far and away the content creator I'm the most envious of.
Why?
He came up with the most amazing idea for content creation, which is that he boots up, say, Skyrim or Pokemon, and then he goes around cities in Skyrim or Pokemon or Fallout New Vegas and does a direct employment survey.
Oh, I know this guy.
He's so good. He's so good.
I know this guy. I am familiar with this man and his antics.
Yes. And for Wind Waker, he tried to figure out how much water there was in Wind Waker. And so his method for evaluating the depth of the ocean in Wind Waker, right?
Yeah.
Is that there are clouds in you can go to the bottom of the ocean in Wind Waker. And then there are clouds in the sky that you can see from both when you're not under the water and from when you're under the water. So he guessed at how high those clouds were from both perspectives and logged it. And then he spent a week where he would go outside, look at the clouds, guess how high the clouds were, log that, and then compare that to the actual measured data from the local weather station.
Okay.
It's a method. It's a method. He calibrated his eyes for their cloud guessing ability. Fascinating choice.
I'm going to be real with you. This man seems kind of psychotic. I dig him.
It's amazing. I love it. I love it. He's so good. He's so good. I've learned
this is firmly in dude's rock territory.
It's firm dude's rock territory. I've learned so much about hydrology from this man.
He has learned so much hydrology from this man. How much more could he have learned? We will find out next time.
We're about to find out if I can get this damn thing into space.
You're still trying?
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't. That wasn't the requisite proper amount of surprise.
Well, is the surprise that I didn't give up, or the surprise that I haven't succeeded?
I'm surprised you have not succeeded, my man.
Well, I'm relying fairly heavily for a lot of this on a certain amount of muscle memory I have for certain conformations of rocket that this is not.
Certain.
I'm used to working with SRBs. Shit. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stability assist? Okay. Just going to leave it alone for there and just see what happens, because this is called calibration. Yeah, it's not a bad way, Mr. No Talk. It's actually fantastic. I think it's actually a fantastic technique. Okay, we have pretty leveled out, and we're still in medial atmosphere. What is my... There's the sunrise. That's beautiful. I'm actually going to turn it off of ProGrid and just turn on regular stability assist.
I can fix this. Nope, actually this will not fix it. I'm going to pretend I didn't do that. Which is the winner's way. I'll just have them be upside down. It is.
Okay, I'm actually gaining... Okay, I've hit upper atmosphere. I'm okay with being at a pretty low angle in upper atmosphere.
Getting closer and closer
Stage view.
To victory. Actually, I think I can just, can I just do this? Yeah.
I'm about to leave Atmo. That's good.
Finally. Fuck. Here we go. Done. Satellite's done. I just got to put the commutron on top of it, and then off to the races. I have outsmarted you, Kerbal Space Program.
Also, hello, Coolio. No, I didn't realize that you hadn't been here so far. Crew control.
Now we put this into the sub-assembly.
Oh, hold up. Let's... Okay. Apoapsis is 5 minutes from now. Let's just increase time dilation for a little bit. Until I am at about 2 minutes. We're in space. Periapsis is still below the surface.
Okay. Now this should work perfect.
Now we do not save this because I don't care anymore.
Alright, when we hit 115, I'm going to turn the candle back on. And it's on.
Actually,
And stable orbit. Bad orbit, but stable.
That's the one I wanted. Yes! Yes!
Okay, and now let's just think about... Doing a lunar injection. Moon is 11.4, so with an apoapsis of like 14. Somewhere around here.
Girders around.
833. Okay.
Yes.
I'm just doing some some computations.
You need to stop that shit right now, son. You know what computations did to your mother?
Got her a degree.
Got her a degree. What good did that do? I was sorry. I think I may have channeled a little bit of Matthew McConaughey there, and I really didn't want to. I would beg for forgiveness, but I won't because I'm funny.
Oh, hold on a second here. There we go. Now we warp.
Now we warp.
Now we warp. Now we're warping.
Warp speed, Mr. Anderson.
Time warp completed.
Let's.
Okay, and then let's. Okay, and.
Power to mod.
Let's do stability assist. You've been tolerated for 10 streams in a row. Wasteland Mad God, I find you very charming. So, bully you, I guess. I love how cute the little Kerbals are. I think it really helps the game a lot. I think the Kerbs are phenomenal design.
The Kerbs get me thinking every time I feel like I want to be mean to things. They don't stop me from being mean to things.
I was about to say, they look very squeaky. They look like squeaky. They look very squeakable to me. Okay, that's burn time.
Oh wait, what am I doing? I don't even need this particular segment. I'm a fool. Because I'm ditching this entire segment as soon as all these things are launched. So it don't matter. Ain't none of this matters.
A lot of things don't matter.
It's true.
Okay, let's get rid of the maneuver cam.
No, you don't want all these. Nor do we want to enable crossfeed, actually. Oh, they're already disabled. Cool. Nice.
Okay, 16 kilometers as a lunar periapsis. That feels pretty good. Let's time warp. Well, first, let's go back. Let's time warp to the moon encounter and view it from their perspective. I always love this part. Getting to see the moon.
We get to see the moon.
All right, so time warp complete. And let's just go over to retro.
And then this be fine so long as I never, ever. Actually, let me see if this thing falls over. That's a good thing to test. That's a really great thing to test.
See that crew report in high space over Kerbin, worthless.
High space over Kerbin.
I will reset that experiment. I will retract that antenna. Okay, and then let's see. Moon periapsis is in 2 hours, so let's get closer to that. The moon. God. The moon haunts you. Oh, that was spooky. That was spooky.
What? The moon haunts you. Be afraid.
Be afraid. Hello, Tech Priesta. Hello, Tech Priesta. I think Jeb might currently be at 0 deaths. I think one of the other pilots I managed to send off into the void and come back. But I think Jeb has actually been proven completely immortal. I'm pretty sure Valentina has proved completely immortal. I did once abandon Jeb on the moon, and then I managed to rescue him. So I shouldn't say I abandoned him. I stranded him and then rescued him. Okay. Now let's get this party started.
Let's get started.
Retro burn, and we're retro burning to circularize the orbit. It's getting there. You've never played this game before, you're so damn attached to Jeb. My real introduction to this game was getting attached to Jeb. Like, it was a friend of mine describing this game over beers, and I was like, okay, Jeb is so good. Jeb is the ideal man. Abandoned as one with a child at a store, only temporarily.
What the fuck?
That's so good, Mr. Notok.
Holy shit. Oh, my lord.
Oh, that's so good. That's so
all right,
good.
let's begin the test launch. Hope the game doesn't crash. Hey, look, you're at the moon.
Yep, I'm going to try to land over here if I can.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. See, I thought you only had like 200 meters per second of delta V left, and I was going to be like, dude, brother, abort ship now. But bring those boys back home immediately. Why are...
In fairness, this is intended to be... This spaceship is not intended to return to Kerbin. I was planning on using a second ship with passenger space to bring them back.
Passenger space.
Yeah, I made a I've already got that one. Admittedly, given the amount of fuel I'm likely to have left, I'm pretty sure I can get these boys back to space. Get these boys back here. That periapsis is stressing me out. I definitely should not have been burning there. We might actually just prefer to land over here. And you know what? I'm going to do that. Fuck it. Okay. We're going to land. We are 6 minutes from hitting the surface. Okay. Which means that the only thing I care about is inducing burn. So let's turn on stability assist and get rid of this garbage. Okay. And now retrograde and extend those landers. Okay. Yeah, this one doesn't have a parachute at all, Mr. Notok. This one does not have a parachute at all. Oh, I gotta initiate the stage. Okay, I do want to have vision to Kerbin, otherwise I'm pretty much okay with wherever it lands. So I may as well start suicide burning a little bit. I might as well start burning a little bit more. With a goal towards making it a little bit more level. Not level, perpendicular. I know the most efficient is to do like full suicide burn at the absolute last second, but like that still stresses me out.
Yeah, it should, because it's really freaking scary, man.
Yeah.
That's why I have a mod that calculates when the suicide burn is. It just tells me, hey, go for it. And I go, okay, buddy, I'll do it.
Okay, I'm still 17 kilometers up, but I am...
Not once has it ever steered me wrong.
Has it ever steered you wrong?
Oh, motherfuckers.
So yes. Yes,
no.
Oh, I gotta get up and stretch again.
Yeah, get up and stretch, old man.
Oh, everybody stretch break, stand up. Don't just stretch at your desk. I am doing a very minimal reverse burn.
I genuinely don't know why these are starting extended. They should not.
Okay. Okay. Okay, this did count as building an orbital station around Kerbin.
Yeah.
It did. Facility supporting at least 5. Maintain
You may want to
stability
start decelerating it faster.
Yep.
And by may, I mean...
I already did.
Good. Why? I see what I've done. I'm a fool. Oh, you have way more thrust to weight ratio than I thought you did. Never mind, you're fine.
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Yeah. I was not worried at all. Yeah, we're already down to under 100 meters per second. And we're at 4 kilometers above the regolith.
The surface.
Not the terminus, the terra something?
Terra firma?
Not the terra firma, there's something else. There's some other term.
I mean, that's the moon is about as firm as you can get.
The moon is very not firm in a lot of ways.
What are you talking about?
This is actually an interesting construction challenge, is that the regolith is so loose that like it's a major construction problem if we were to build a moon base. Like stuff could sink into it in like really awkward and confusing ways.
Oh, this is true. You're right.
Yeah, I think that's kind of neat.
The moon is a harsh mistress.
Okay, so I think if I recall correctly, this thing can only tolerate about 6 meters per second of collision speed. So...
oh, that's not very long at all. It's not very much at all, actually.
No, it's very, very, very little.
Sir, please stop wobbling. That disconcerts me.
I live to wobble.
Oh, wobble harder, baby.
That's what Inkwell here is for. Is to be my wobbly buddy.
It's fucked up that you would do that to a creature.
Infinite microscopic glass knives. Yeah, because it hasn't been subjected to, you know, millennia of atmospheric and liquid based erosions.
Sure,
so,
it
yeah,
hasn't.
Sure fucking hasn't. It's just been pulverized by asteroid impacts.
My favorite.
All that the moon has had going for it as this method of slowing down is just wizards.
Wizards? Yeah.
Just wizards casting a meteor storm on it.
We love wizards casting a meteor storm.
We love them, don't we, people?
Honestly, you know, just bombarding surfaces with high-speed projectiles, there genuinely is no greater joy.
Do you want to go do that this weekend?
Brother, you're not a wizard.
Listen, I can bring the beers.
You're just an old man.
Yeah, I can bring the beers.
You know what? Next weekend, we'll do it.
I've done so few lunar landings, I'm so stressed out every single time.
Good. You should be.
Okay. Okay, we're under 5 meters per second. Wait, did I land? No, I didn't. No, I just zeroed out my actual velocity, so I thought I landed.
How embarrassing. Oh, you're rising. You're going up.
Yeah, I'm rising. I'm having to. The beers are fireballs. That's definitely one of those those definitely one of those trends that I found like deeply strange and funny, was the millennial adoration of the fireball whiskey.
The venerable whiskey.
Okay. Gotta start burning a little bit more. Fuck!
Oh no! Your engine! Your fucking engines, brother! Holy shit! Oh my lord!
Revert to launch. Revert to launch. Revert to launch. That doesn't count. Doesn't count.
Accept the fate of these beautiful astronauts. They died.
Hello, Emperor's armpits. And hello, Bob the sushi lover. Oh,
yay!
Incredible first time chat. Incredible first time chat. Okay.
Good.
The most challenging part of the launch for me. The launch.
They're launching.
I am launching. I am launching. We're launching here.
Damn boy, you launching, or you just happy to see me?
And now let's start adding a little bit. Stability assist, what are you doing?
It's doing its best.
Bob, the sushi lover, thank you for the follow. Staging. Okay. Now, I'm just going to trust in the pro-grade burn. For the moment. This is really funny to watch, that like the amount of delta V in like later stages keeps going up as fuel gets transferred upwards. Okay, we're gonna wind up with a pretty high inclination. This is a much better launch. This is a much better launch.
Yep. Even though your inclination is ass.
The inclination is ass. Don't know the deal with that, but it does suck ass.
I could fix it for you if I wanted to, but I don't. Haha.
That's the wizard's way. That's the wizard's promise.
Indeed, my son. Indeed, you understand. No, well, you can always fix it in post.
Yeah, this is. I mean, given the amount of power I'm gonna have, I can. For one thing, it's just I'm going to the moon, not to Minmus, so I think it's fine. And then there's of course just the option of I will just have enough power that I can just go fuck it. I'm gonna cut burn until we're a little bit closer to app. A very pretty trajectory. Let's take a. What is my was my current inclination is 27.7. That is pretty bad. That's pretty rough. All right, and when I get to 45, I think I'll start burning again.
And it burns, burns. Ring of fire. Ring of fire. Ba ba da
Good song.
ba da ba ba ba. Dude, you're close up to Kerbal. Start fixing your inclination.
I'm still not. I just don't have an orbit.
Doesn't matter. Start fixing your inclination. You're gonna have to fix it anyway. The delta V better be spent, and it's much easier to fix it now, while you have less energy to adjust for. Right?
Okay, what's the
Move up. I'd rather move it to like yeah, like right there. Should be good. Keep now. Move beyond it a little bit. Move beyond it a little bit.
I was just fighting stability assist there for a second.
Oh yeah, I was about to say, yeah, thank you for telling me to check on. I was like, yeah, I'm reminded by Minecraft, but Minecraft has an hour's worth of fuel left, so.
Well, it's either a lot or a little.
I have 16,400 meters per second at delta V. I'm good. Just really slow acceleration. Only about what is it? Only about 2.7 meters per second, so a bit slow.
I mean, that's, whether or not that's a lot or a little mostly depends on what you're trying to get done. Still, are you still like en route to Jewel?
I will be very soon. Yes. Actually, this was mostly I'm testing the underlying. Actually, going to test one of the craft just to see if it works right. Whoa. Okay.
Hello, Bug. Hello, Bug. Bug, one of the smartest people I know, going, oh, I'm too stupid for this game. Bug is like way smarter than me about technical stuff. But hell yeah, Bug. It's Bug. Bugathy. Buggeretta. Buggeroonski. You're bad at math. I mean, the thing is, like, being only like 5-10 people are good at math at any one time, like on the entire planet, so it's like not a big deal. Like there's like actual disabilities, and then there's like 5 people who are actually good at math, and then there's just the rest of us. I just like genuinely don't think there's a lot of variation in math skill. You have to take turns being good at math. Yeah.
Wait, what do I have 0 meters per second at delta V? Hold on.
Nyano having a positive opinion of ion engines. Is this a cat ion?
Oh, you fucking cocksuckers.
Wow.
These motherfuckers.
Oh, I thought you were responding to the pun. I was like, geez, that's a strong hit.
Huh? No, are you kidding me? I mean, why would I ever say such a thing?
I was surprised.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I gotta... Stupid fucking bastards. They ate all my xenon gas. I need that shit. Why are you empty? I disabled crossfeed. You don't get to fucking...
Okay, we're going back to pro burn.
Fucking night.
I love this game. This game's so pretty. Like, but yeah, Bug, I am sure that if you can figure out Halo, you can figure out this game.
So let you know.
And we're at a circularized orbit. That took like 1 second. Okay. Add maneuver. That's overshooting, I think, a little bit.
Use like a few kilowatts. Damn. That's less power than I expected. These guys produce more power.
Lunar periapsis. So 1.8, 8.7, 9. Let's just put a little bit more mustard on it.
Put a little bit more mustard on it.
Xenon gas is like a genuinely confusing option for talking about like giving something to grow.
What do you mean?
Xenon gas is a noble gas.
Yeah.
There's very few things you could feed it that would actually make it, that would improve anything.
That's what you think, brother.
Moon periapsis. I mean, that is what I think. That is what I said. You know, fuck it. We have massively more fuel than we need. Ads start in 5 minutes.
Not
Man.
again.
I feel like we just had ads. That's the crazy thing about this game. Have you tried Xenon gas before? I actually have not. I've spent very little time around Xenon. I've spent a lot of time around Argon. And one of those things that's really funny, right, is that if you do like the helium, so like the helium thing, right? Like you huff some helium and it makes your voice all high.
Yeah.
So if you huff argon, it makes your voice low.
This is true. You are correct.
And if people don't know this, if you do this, it can literally kill you.
Yeah, because it gets stuck in your lungs.
Yeah, I think this is deeply funny. But like, if you do this, you like
the
way
it's deeply funny. You sick bastard.
I think it's really funny that you have to do headstands afterwards.
Oh yeah, that is pretty funny.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm gonna make you guys larger. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
All right.
Let's go to orbit.
Throw burn in 14. What podcast he listens to? Oh, SoTech, you little bastard! I was planning on raiding you in about an hour. SoTech.
Listen, you gotta hit him with the whole. Why are you on? You gotta.
Okay, SoTech. Okay, SoTech at Lore Master of SoTech. Yeah, too slow. Too slow. I was too slow. How was you were 14ing, right? You were 14ing tonight. Oh, I got to stand up. I'm gonna break all my tracking's all busted, but I gotta stand up. How was the 14 for the Raiders? My name is Almantas VT. I am a former professor, and I am currently a VTuber. I mostly do calligraphy. I like to talk about history. I paint miniatures, and I do lots of. I've been playing a lot of Timberborn, and now I am playing Kerbal Space Program because the Artemis has put me in a mood. The Artemis has put me in a mood. Oh, so that is where I am at. And we are landing on the moon. We have done a Minmus flyby, but not a Minmus landing tonight. And we just had a failed moon mission, so I am trying it again. You finished Ninja, now you're well into Bard. I hope that you're enjoying that. Bard is my main DPS. Not nearly my main class, but Bard is my main DPS. We are starting a full burn right now. For my folks, if you are interested in the Warhams, if you think that the story and lore of Warhams is intriguing and interesting, I am the wrong person to talk to. Lore Master of SoTech is the right person to talk to. Lore Master of SoTech is a professional Warhammer nerd. It is impressive that this is a career that you can have.
He's very good at it.
He's very good at it. And I'm just trying to improve my intercepts with the moon right now. I'm just doing some adjustment right now. I'm a little bit locked in. Folks. I'm out of fuel anyway, so.
He's out of fuel. He's out of time. I'm out of fuel. I'm out of time.
Let's kill the maneuver cam.
Let's kill the maneuver.
Kill them all, Alman. Kill them.
Okay. Lunar Periapsis is still pretty big.
Minimal gains right now. You're just adding more energy to the system. You're gonna
True.
Stop.
Already stopped. Already stopped.
Sorry, I was watching the wrong screen again because I was trying to look at
It's like it's dangerous. It's dangerous for you to be watching these two screens.
It is.
I am joined by my friend Nyanomancer, who's doing his own parallel game of Kerbals, where it is heavily modded. He's having a very different experience. But yeah, Barda, I liked Barda. Barda was a very much a like you're just responding to things. It was very reactive. I kind of liked Bard because I am a dumb baby who has no sense of rhythm, and so classes that actually have coherent rotations are like worse for me than classes that are just like you hear a sound and now you hit a different button. You just bop it. Break it, twist it. That's how you play it. That's how you play Bard.
Bop it.
Yeah, bop it.
Pull it.
All right, SAS is off. I am going to
Crank it.
Zoom ahead to the moon encounter. We are going to have ads in a second. I'm going to see if I can crash.
So much extra energy. It's hilarious.
Yeah, this is.
It's actually quite bad.
It is quite bad. Yes, it is quite bad. Periapsis is in half an hour.
My man's be booking it.
Periapsis is in half an hour. I'm just going to warp ahead a few minutes, and I think I've got to start retroing. Yeah, I fought the ground in the ground one. The Regolith one. I litho braked, as Nano likes to say. You did say that in your raid message. Nano did raid in and and told me to litho brake, and he was correct. I did.
I love litho braking. It pleases me.
Okay, so start destroying energy.
Bastards consume. Hold on, I gotta get the fucking sunlight. Jesus. There we go.
Yeah.
Are you guys still? You are. You fucking pieces of shit.
Well, okay. We're getting a bunch of weird orbits here. Oh, we're so inclined. We're so inclined that's actually like hard to read. Okay, we're circularized with 744 meters per second left.
So if I go through.
Okay, so app is behind me, so I may as well just warp ahead to app. And I want to make sure that I land on the side facing... We are trying to deposit a station, a science station on the moon. That is the plan. So let's go another retro burn.
I don't understand. Fuel should be flowing the other way.
Yeah, Nano's on a much more advanced stage of the game than I am. Okay.
Yeah.
So a little bit more will get me where I want to be going. There we go. Hello, Ulysses. Hello, Ulysses. Yeah, planets are oblate spheroids, and some of them are more oblated than others. We have only 90 seconds left, though, so I am going to put us on the ad break. I'm going to put us on the ad break. I'm just going to let that run. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'm going to leave it up so you can watch my poor Kerbs stress out. Stress out about the moon. That's Kerbin. Where's the moon? Kerbin is there, and that's the plane. That means the moon... The moon should also be in... Yeah, the moon's roughly in galactic line. Okay. Okay, cool. There's the moon. There's the moon. Enjoy the moon. Enjoy Bob and Jeb. We'll be back in... I'll be back in a few minutes.
Oh, hi. I didn't realize he would. Okay, all right. What's up, fellas? Hey. Oh, actually, I could play on the NASA version if I wanted to. I could download like real solar system number whatever. If I really wanted to. All right. Well, all right. I can maintain 2.5 kilonewtons of thrust for effectively ever. So that's good. Yeah, that's me. That's me. I'm a kitty cat. I do be what I do be. Yeah, but that is not as much as I was expecting. And yeah, so I'm going to have to fix that. I'm going to have to fix that in a bit. Behold the moon as it gradually fades into you. It dominates more and more and more of the screen. We should all be terrified. Oh, well, that works actually. I don't need these ugly things anymore. Yay! Go away. But regardless, I'm gonna need to redesign the energy thing of this, because otherwise these things consume far, far too much energy. I'm going to need to fix this. But it's okay. I'll just find better solar panels.
And I am back, and it looks like ads are ending. I timed that incredibly well. Also, Scaldy, wow, a 25 watch streak. 25 watch streak. I'm pretty impressed. That is many. That is many.
Fucking hell.
That is many.
Huge.
Thank you, Mr. No Talk, for telling me you got State Farm. State Farm seems to be common here. Xfinity, Kit Kat, TurboTax, Clorox, Microslop, Amex, FanDuel, and Geico. I feel like Amex is really common. A lot of people are mentioning Amex.
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 I remember Amex.
All right, let's see if we can do this landing this time. I'm wondering if I may have the landing struts are not like they do go below the they do go lower than the engines, but they might not go lower than the engines enough.
Nothing ever goes low enough on those engines enough for you, Al. You really gotta lower your expectations.
It's possible this is just a bad design in general, and that I should do a design that doesn't require this medium poodle booster at all.
I mean, yeah, that'd be ideal, but...
No boosters, ideally, right?
No boosters. Till Christmas.
No boosters, no masters.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
All right, let's... when do I crash?
What a strange question to ask.
6 minutes. I got 6 minutes to litho breaking.
It pleases me that you're using the terminology.
Well, you're here, so I have to, right?
I mean, that's true. Is that even? No.
Excuse me.
You need to eat more fiber. It'll cure your hiccups.
I do want to eat more fiber. I do want to eat more fiber. I have been thinking about this, right? I've been thinking about this. I would like to increase my diet to be at least 50% vegetables.
Yeah?
And here's the question, right? 50% by what measure? Because a pretty normal way that people tend to actually measure the amount of food they eat, even though it sounds kind of insane, is surface area.
Surface what?
As in, like, people pretty normally, like, when they think about what their diet is, they measure it by the size it takes up of the plate.
Uh-huh.
Like, that's pretty normal, right? Like, you look at your plate and it's like 50% this, 25% that, right? Like, you just look at it from like a top-down two-dimensional perspective. Okay?
I mean, I'm going to be real with you. No, I don't know anybody that does that, but I might just be insane, so.
Food guidelines are often published like that.
Damn.
So the other option would be, that's actually the least plant-based. The next up would be by mass. Right?
Uh-huh.
50%, 50% broccoli, cauliflower, etc. by mass. And that's going to be considerably more demanding because vegetables are quite a bit less dense than, your beans, your rice, your bread.
Yeah.
But then the final crazy answer is 50% by calorie. Which is quite a lot.
I suppose.
Because broccoli is about, most vegetables are up 0.3 calories per gram, somewhere in that range, and oils are about 9.
Oh, this is true.
Yeah. So it's pretty demanding. It would be quite a lot. But I do like vegetables a lot, and I feel a lot better when I eat more vegetables. It's mostly a matter of like budgeting and like making enough time to go to the store on a regular enough basis. But I guess if I'm eating that many more vegetables, it like doesn't really change it. It's just I have to go to the store for like 3 or 4 days to get new vegetables, and it doesn't really matter if it's just changes how much I'm getting each day. But it does become a bit of an expense. Autosave. How far are we from? 3 minutes.
30 minutes.
3 minutes. I'm still 80,000 meters up.
We're 80,000 meters up. Yeah.
I'm gaining velocity very, very slowly, so I'm not actually that bothered by the possibility that I have to do a really hard burn. Okay, and 70,000. And 60,000, we're still at under 700 meters per second. $50,000. Well, almost. I jumped the gun there a little bit early. 50 kilometers and falling.
50 kilometers and falling. Copy
I'm gonna
that.
start burning a little bit of velocity. Start shedding a little bit. I don't want to shed too much velocity, if only because otherwise this becomes really boring. Okay, we're under 600. I'll cut for a moment. Even at a very low burn, I can shed 50 meters per second in just like a few seconds. So let's see how fast I can shed from 600 to 100. We'll start it at 30,000. We'll just do a full burn, hard burn. So we're at 619. And that actually uses up a lot. I shouldn't be doing that. I'm fooling around here. I do not actually have that much fuel left. A lot was spent on that early course correct. I should probably save a lot of this burn until I'm under 5,000. Which is very stressful. I'm pretty impressed by them having like accurate measurements of how far away the ground is.
Oh, they don't. They're lying to you.
They're lying to me. Yeah, feels like that sometimes. Okay, I'm below 17,000, so I'm now below what the safe lower boundary is for lunar orbits. Okay, so that's 8,000, 7,000, 5,000. Nope, 6,000. And I said 5,000. I will start the burn. Yeah, I should do it. Oh, nope. We're in trouble. We're dead.
What do you mean? You're out of fuel? Oh,
out of fuel.
Shit.
Out of fuel. Launch was bad, so I will call that the start point. It was a bad launch.
A bad lunch, you say?
A bad launch, yeah.
A bad lunch, you say?
I feel like I feel like control surfaces. I always feel like it just like does random stuff, which is not what they're supposed to do. Wonder if the original sin of all of this is that it looks like I'm deploying off-center.
Well, that would be a terrible, terrible...
Nope. Nope. What are you doing, control? What are you doing? What are you doing, stability assist?
Their best.
What is... I'm not convinced they are doing their best.
Oh, they are. Trust me.
Oh. It does throw me off that because the like the burn rate changes so much between the first and second stages because of the you go from having like 5 thrusters to 3.
Mm-hmm.
That does throw me off. Just like me, they still get yelled at. Aw, poor Mr. No Talk. Let's take a look at what my orbital characteristics look like. Not great.
Oh!
How badly is my inclination?
Fuck,
Inclination is like 5 degrees.
It's 128.
Whoa! What?
Oh, man, you were too off kilter.
I
Very
didn't
bad.
even... I just had stability assist on. Holy.
You thought you...
Hello, Soul Creeper. Hello, hello. Good astronomy name for the...
For the nerds.
For the nerd stream. This is the nerd stream.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, did you just go forth with the launch, even though you fucked it up?
Yeah.
Brave man. Brave man.
Let's see how much delta V I've got left when we get it, when we achieve a stable orbit. It looks like the answer is going to be none.
You are extremely deep in the atmosphere.
Ah, it's up, Ratmo.
You're pointing downward.
No, I'm just past my app, so this is really bad.
Yeah, because you're pointing downward.
I'm the first person to get it. That's crazy. That's crazy. I have trouble believing that.
What? First person to what?
To understand that the Kuiper Belt name is a deliberate space reference.
Seriously?
Apparently nobody knows about the Kuiper Belt. That's crazy. I might not be
How does
pronouncing
nobody
it
know?
correctly, but
You are not. It's Kuiper.
Kuiper.
Yeah, it's the Kuiper
The
Belt.
Dutch.
It's not Dutch.
Who also pronounce K-U-I as Kai?
I'm gonna start making fun of you.
Who else would?
Oh, you put solar panels on this thing. Nice.
Yeah.
I'm proud of you.
That's
Who
where
else would?
Pluto is.
Why are you asking me as if I'm supposed to know? I don't know shit, dog. You're asking the wrong
You have
person. You're asking the
you
wrong
have
fucking
reminded
guy.
me of the fact that we use the phrase trans-Neptunian object does in fact mean that the phrase cis-Neptunian object is a just legitimate term, which I think is
course it
pretty
is.
funny.
What else could it be, Mr. Monte?
Then what?
What else could it be?
What else could what
A
be?
legitimate term? Don't make me laugh.
Is your celestial body trans or cis? I know, right?
It's just out there, man. That's what it is. I've got a celestial body. I'm massive.
We can. Is Pluto's orbit is eccentric enough that it comes in? Does it come in, like it crosses Neptune's orbit, right?
I believe so, yes. That was actually one of the things that disqualified it from being...
Yeah, because it doesn't clear its own orbit. Yeah. So that means it is a non-binary
Although, really...
binary system.
You got ahead of me, damn you. In the venerable words of my ancestors, oh, fuck you.
This is a slightly better launch, but I still don't like it.
You need to learn to just accept what you're given.
Pluto Hua Ixion jumped out of a bus with the cis on the side and beat Mars up. Yeah.
Although the real thing that really disqualifies Pluto is the fact that its barycenter is outside of its own mass.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it is a binary system. That does make it pretty not planet. Pretty not
Well,
planet-y.
no, the moon and the Earth are a binary system.
Yeah, but our berry center is still inside of us. Yeah.
Exactly. All right, let's do a test here. Let's see if these fucking things start draining again.
Berry centers is definitely one of those things that, like, learning about them kind of fucked me up.
Why?
I don't know. There's just something like kind of disturbing to me about the fact that the actual like orbit of the Earth and Sun is not like the Sun, but a strange point that's kind of inside the Sun.
And that fucks you up?
A little bit, yeah. It's math, man. It's kind of complicated math.
Dude, you are like you have to be a white New Englander.
I've told you where I'm from. I've told everybody where I'm from. I'm from Chicago.
Yep, that's close enough.
That's close enough to New England.
Yeah. Oh, hey, what do you know? I've solved the problem. Now that fuel doesn't drain from those tanks anymore. Nice. All right, let's wait until we get to the sun side, and let's test this son of a bitch.
Let's take a look. This should... Illinois derogatory. Yeah, yeah.
You gotta pronounce it Illinois.
Illinois. Illinois.
Ooh.
It's a decent album. I still think it was really funny that that he was planning on doing all 50 states at one point.
Who was?
Oh my god, I was hoping that you would know the name before I did.
You need to stop assuming things, brother. You'll live
You're
longer.
usually smarter than me, so...
I am going to choose...
As a non-American, why do you not pronounce Arkan? Well, it depends a lot. Because
Yes.
we got Kansas and Arkansas. And it's very contextual. It's very contextual.
Only have that little delta V, really?
Are you looking at me or you?
Huh? No, me. Damn, that's pathetic. I need to up my delta V game now that I have this stuff. I guess I can mount some...
Pronouncing things correctly is a confusing concept. It's hard to say. It's hard to say what is correct and what is incorrect.
I think it's a fool's gamble, personally.
Yeah, I think it's a trap. I think it's a sand trap.
Things only have... Yeah, it's not near... Okay, that's weird behavior.
I'll show you weird behavior.
No, no, my probes are bouncy.
So there's a lot of native groups in this country. The native group that I associate most with Arkansas is the Osage, who I spent years pronouncing Osage, and then got corrected on quite harshly, because I was pronouncing like it was Japanese. But our pronunciation of words from other languages is very chaotic. For example, it's Des Moines, but it's Des Plaines. All right, that's a good one. Des Moines, Des Moines,
Well,
Des Moines, Iowa.
2,000 meters per second of delta V. That's enough to put me in orbit of basically anything. Get to any system and orbit any body with these sons of bitches.
Orbit is stable and a little bit high. But yeah, I would kind of say that in American English, we kind of just choose like French or native pronunciations kind of at random. And then we kind of just add like an additional fun little flair. However we feel like it. Well, let's just put 900. That should be plenty. Oh, 900's like way over. What am I doing? Well. Lunar periapsis.
Well, that's a little annoying.
Let's do less. Let's see if we can do more with less. Okay, 800 won't get me anywhere. 850 will get me somewhere. A lunar periapsis of 95, I can work with that. Like Iowa is from Kiowa. Illinois is a French pronunciation of Illini. Manhattan is from Lenape. I think Jamaica's from Dutch, but Canarsie is from Lenape as well. Minneapolis is a funny combination of Greek and I think Lakota. We're just wilding out here is my point. We're just going crazy. Yeah, I don't know. We say a lot of words wrong in America. Shoso. Pretty sure I'm pronouncing that one incorrectly.
What?
Oh, those are totally different etymologies. That's interesting. That's interesting. The internet could be lying. The internet could always be lying.
The internet would never lie.
That's why we had to invent a lying machine for the internet.
Oh, it's true. I hadn't considered that.
The internet always tells the truth, so we had to invent a lying machine.
It's a bit sad when you think about it.
Alright, let's start slowing this down a little bit and kill it! Kill it! Kill it! Kill it! No! Fuck.
What happened, my dear boy? Did you fuck it up again?
I fucked it up really bad.
Oh, you went way too far, huh?
I
You beefed it.
I fat fingered the controls. Instead of hitting control, I hit Z.
You fucking beefed it.
Yeah, this is probably irrecoverable. Nonetheless, I'll try to recover it.
What's your the periapsis is pretty all right. You can get to
That's a maneuver periapsis. That's,
Oh yeah, you beefed it. Holy.
Yeah, that's a maneuver periapsis.
Yeah, this is unsalvageable, my brother. Holy cow.
I'm curious to see what will happen with the retro burn.
Bastards do add a lot of math.
Okay, 160,000 meters now for my periapsis, with 1,641 meters per second left. I recovered.
You gotta land though, brother.
Let's see if I can do it. Let's see if I can land it. So Lunar Escape is in 1 day. Lunar Encounter is in 5 hours. So pretty narrow time span there. So let's warp to 5 hours and 15. And somewhere around here, we should get a nice little startle as it realizes that I am no longer, that I'm now in under lunar gravity. Yep, nice little startle for lunar gravity. Okay, and let's just retro burn. Let's just, periapsis is in 20 minutes, so maybe warp ahead 20 minutes. to Roanoke. The funniest missing person story. It's a pretty goofy one. It's a pretty goofy one, as these things go. Oh, hey, if I do this right, I'll be able to land on one of the lunar poles. That'd be nice. Okay. Let's take a look at what my orbit's doing. It's doing garbage is what it's doing.
Garbage.
Okay, that's an orbit. Probably a little bit safer to wait until I'm at app and then retro burn again at app. So 4 hours. Didn't actually check what my periapsis was. 54, okay.
All right. Well. Oh, that's what you're doing.
What?
You're a brave man.
Why?
You're gonna be getting. If you're planning on landing right there, like if you're planning on doing like your little deorbit maneuver right here, you're gonna be moving at like 700 meters per second.
Yeah.
All right. Good luck.
Yeah.
Go closer.
Yep, doing it.
Let's see how fast you be going.
Yep, you were pretty close. You were pretty close.
I know.
And...
Ooh, you're gonna be landing on the dark side.
I want to be landing on the Kerbal-facing side.
All right. It may be nighttime whenever you land.
Yep, that's fine. I'm not playing with any lights.
You don't have lights on your craft.
I brought lights with me.
Oh, you did good.
Yeah.
I think you're going to impact the ground.
Yeah. That is, in fact, the idea.
Of course, that is the idea. I'm just trying to think about how much... you've got enough Delta V. You got plenty.
Yeah,
you got plenty.
I should be fine. The problem is, do I have enough skill? Like, that's the question.
No. The real problem is your thrust to weight ratio. Because if you can... We'll wait.
I can shed from 600 to 0 with, I think it takes 300 or 400 Delta V.
No.
No, from experiments from the last time.
Yeah, no. You're using the wrong... no.
Okay.
Thrust to weight ratio. This has nothing to do with how much Delta V you got.
Okay.
Thrust to weight ratio is how much thrust you have compared to the amount of weight you have in your craft. It's how quickly you can accelerate or decelerate.
Yes.
Actually, there is just acceleration. Never mind.
Yeah.
Come on, brother, get to 30,000 meters. Come on, speed up time a little bit. You know you want to live dangerously.
I do want to live dangerously.
Yeah, faster.
Got it. Quick save 50. Big old quick save 50.
Quick save 50. Quick save, baby. Faster. Here, how much of this should... I think if you get the
astronauts.
I think if you get to 20,000, you should be A-okay.
Yeah, that's about what I was gonna do. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Just hit a full burn, just real quick. I want to see how fast you accelerate. Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Brother, you could probably, dude.
Yeah. The problem here is skill. Like, this is a skill issue.
Hear me out. Here's the idea. Okay. Here's the really great idea.
Mm-hmm.
You do not have a lot of clearance.
I do not. That is
Unless
where I
the
think
thrusters.
that's where I think I'm in trouble. Is I don't think I think my clearance is a problem. I don't think
As long
my-
as you land at like less than like a meter per second, you're a-okay. But here's what I think. I think around 10,000 meters.
getting close. Yeah.
Yeah, 10,000 meters. Hit it.
Full burn
No.
or just minimal burn?
Full burn.
Full burn. Okay.
Full burn. 10,000 meters. Slow your velocity down to about 100 meters per second.
Mm-hmm. Working on it.
Actually, you had way more fuel than you have way more stuff than you thought. All right, good. Good enough.
Yeah. I'm not worried about taking off later. This is intended to be a stationary object. These astronauts are getting back to Kerbin via another craft. This thing is
Good luck.
all science. I've done it before.
Oh, you have? Good job.
Yeah,
I'm proud of you.
I have rescued stranded. Jeb was on a similar mission where the landing struts just completely failed, and I had to land another mission to rescue him. I've done it.
I think at about 5,000 meters per second, go ahead and shut off another 100 meters per second of delta V or of velocity.
Yep. Just waiting for 5,000. That sounds good to me. Thank you, by the way.
Welcome.
And under 5,000, let's go. Yep.
Get down to about 100 meters per second.
And done.
All right.
Yeah. No. The issue is like the two things.
2,500.
Mhm.
Go ahead and get it down to 50.
Yep.
And then 1,000, get it to like 25, and so on.
Are Xenos paradoxing this?
Yeah, pretty much.
And that's 25.
All right, stop. Way too much stop.
I already done. Already stopped.
Look down. I want to see if you're landing in a crater or not. Okay, no, good. Relative flatland. Oh, wait, you are in a crater actually, but
yeah, it's gonna be a crater.
You may be on a slope.
Yeah.
Might be okay. Yeah,
Do need to
go
start slowing.
ahead. Yeah,
Do need to
go ahead. Get to about
25.
10 meters per second. All right.
10? Okay. 10's easy.
Yeah. And then reduce the rust until you're basically maintaining a consistent. Okay, you're slowing down regardless now. All right.
That's the lowest amount I can do. It slows me down slightly.
All right. That's actually pretty all right. Go ahead and let off on it a little bit. So you don't want to be going too. I think at around like 200 meters per second, go ahead and slow down. Or not 200 meters per second. It's at 200.
I'm going to try to
meters
keep it
per
consistently below 20.
Yep.
Just for like, just so I don't have to like worry too much about like hitting the ground super hard. Like hitting the thrust
Well, I
super
mean,
hard.
20 meters per second is pretty hard. Go ahead and just get below 10 and stay
Okay.
below 10. At the very least, you are well positioned, so yep, you're doing good. You're doing
That's the
fine.
absolute minimum amount of thrust I can do. Okay.
Stop. You're gonna go. You're stuck up. You're
Yep,
start.
I'm gonna start going up. Yep, that was the
Yep.
problem I definitely had last time.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Then whenever you get below,
We're below 100 now, so let's.
I actually think if you maintain your current level of acceleration, I think you should be good. Actually,
Yep.
you're gonna start going up real quick. So
Yeah.
lower a little bit.
Go.
Don't adjust. Don't adjust. Just let yourself go down. Okay. Go ahead and turn off the stop. Go ahead and turn off stability assist.
Oh shit.
You're going too fast. You're fine. And you toppled. And it's bad.
It's okay. I will be honest. Again, this one was not intended to take off again.
Okay.
So this is an immobilized science laboratory.
Okay.
Let's just take a look here. Does this count for mission parameters? Yes, this counts as an outpost.
All right.
This counts as an outpost. We have success.
You have to call this Unk Station.
Unk Station. Unk Station 1.
Mob.
And There we go. There we go. Okay, now here's the question: is can these guys get out?
Only one way to find out.
Okay, Bob. Hatches are obstructed.
Hey, just try rolling the vehicle. See if you can do that.
Okay, hold on a second. Get this thing out of here.
Close and retract. Like toggle the landing legs. That might do something. All right, now try rolling since you're more spherical. See, there you go. Now they should be able to get out.
Hold up, I might need to extend them again so that so it doesn't just keep rolling over and over and over again.
Yep.
Okay,
Yes,
Bob
sir.
Ava. Hatches are obstructed. That hatch does
Oh
not
my
look-
god, the hatches are obstructed by the ladder.
Oh my god, that's so funny. No, not even by the ladder, by the antenna. Can Jeb Ava? Jeb can Ava,
Yeah, but he won't be able to get in.
and they're not connected. This is too funny. This is the funniest result.
Bob is trapped here forever.
Bob is entombed.
On the surface. Maybe he can get in.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'm gonna try to get back in. Bored.
Bored.
Okay, never mind. All good.
Okay, so
Just so long as you don't have just so long as old Jebediah, stays out there. Here, hey, do you wanna here's a
how do I
trick.
switch? Yeah,
Brackets.
brackets.
Yeah.
Okay, so Jeb and Bob. Ava unavailable. Hatches are obstructed.
Yep, you gotta get him close. So you cannot let Jebediah enter. So as long as you cannot let Jebediah enter. As long as, you can get him a EVA, boom.
Okay, cool.
He's good.
Let's go. Okay, so let's see about this. How does this work? Oh, okay, hold on. So let's... So how do I get stuff out of the inventory?
Oh, I have no idea. I honestly never use inventory.
Lol.
You have to understand, they added inventory like in 2019. I've been playing the game for like 5 years at that point.
I can remove helmets.
Oh, don't do that.
It does seem like a bad idea, yes. Okay, so I gotta do it that way, and let's get Bob over
We
here.
don't do that around here, none.
And plant a flag so you get some experience. Hello, Silanti. Good landing. Oop. Okay, so... How do I plant it? 120 if I manage to recover the surface sample. Oh, okay, so it has to be that way. So place the part there. And it needs you. Okay, so he just can't, like... I have to do it one object at a time. So this would have been much better if I had, in fact, gotten a much leveler space.
Leveler.
Leveler. I hardly know her.
Can't believe it.
Hmm?
Said I can't believe you would say that.
That's a solar panel. Okay, so how does this work? Experiments connected. Total power available. Power units required. Okay, so that is like the absolute bare minimum here. Let's get some more stuff connected then. How much is this? You gotta do this one at a time. Gotta do this one at a time. Yeah, just one at a time. Now let's put it down. 2 on level for that. That's just... Yeah, mash keys until something happens. Yeah. Pick up parts. Man, it looks very level, right? If I angle the camera correctly in a way that's very flattering. Let's try that, maybe? Nope. These lights are not gonna fucking work. Okay, and... Oh, where do I get to put this thing? Interesting. So these things can't be placed on the ground. EVGA report. From the Moon's Highlands. Okay, I can transmit that one for 100% of the science value. Oh. Extend antenna. Go away. Go away. Go away. Doors. Conduct material study. Interesting. I have to transmit it because it's otherwise worth 0.
Yeah?
No usable in range. Interesting.
All right, hear me out. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Right click on the antenna.
Yep. Oh, hold up. Let's get over here.
Just go to the base of it, dude.
Yeah, I'm just it's looking for it to be green. Okay.
Here you go.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you got to be in the vessel in order to see its stats. You keep on hitting that button.
Escape?
Yes.
Nope.
Just, what are you doing? Press down.
I'm trying to get in.
Yeah. Get on the ladder.
I think I fucked up the ladder. I can't move when I'm on it.
What do you mean you can't move when you're on it?
Nothing happened when I used WASD when I'm on the ladder.
You can't go up or down? That's crazy.
Nothing. Okay, there we go. There we go. Had to get into the right one. Okay.
All right. Now right click on the Commutron.
Now right click on the Commutron. Yeah. There we go. Commutron. Transmit data.
500,000 meters. It's 500 kilometers.
Yeah. So I'm nowhere near close enough. Is that correct?
Correct. In fact, if you hit M, you can see whether or not it's connected. Actually, no, wait, hold on, wait, hold on. You started transmitting. Yeah, transmit all. Boom, there you go. You just had to be inside of it.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Cool. And 30 data from that.
How much electricity are you eating up there, Bodo?
A lot. I figured that the yeah, I figured that it would just I'd have to wait for it to recharge.
Yeah.
Between transmissions. I did in fact figure that.
Okay.
But now we haven't done the main thing, right? We haven't done the main thing, which is this one over here. This is the main thing. I thought I would be able to set up the Communitron with this, because it said a surface Communitron. So it's powered. It produces very little science. That is useless. So how... Okay, let's see what else I can do here. We're just doing some science here, folks. We're just producing parachutes out of nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Whoa.
Hi.
We got a fox. How are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? How are you doing, my friend? Point out RG Noir. This is a bad time for you to be awake.
Yeah. I'm not awake because I want to be. Let me just put it that way.
I am very sorry to hear that.
It'd be like that sometimes, unfortunately. Yeah,
I am sorry, my friend.
What's going on in here?
I have successfully created a really bad lunar base.
Oh, you're playing Kerbal. Oh, okay.
I'm
I was
Kerbin.
like, huh?
I'm Kerbin. Yeah, landed on the moon with a ship that I always intended to be one way, and it's still not as effective as I had hoped. But that's okay.
It's working out. You're good.
It's working out. I mean, these curves are going to have to get rescued. I knew that these curves were going to have to get rescued. I knew that that was going to happen. That I had made something that was too heavy to land. It's a little bit more of a shit show even than I expected, given that the antenna is blocking the hatch.
Mm-hmm.
So people can only get out of the main crew compartment with assistance.
You know, I'm gonna be honest with you. I feel like this is a serious design first.
I did not know that would happen. I am very surprised that they simulated it in that particular order of ways.
Listen. This game is pure autism. Like, I mean that in the nicest way possible. Any which weird way you can assume ever, like, imagine them assuming something, just imagine they're gonna do it that way. Always assume maximum difficulty.
We gotta send this stuff out. We gotta transmit this data out now.
I haven't played this game in so long. Holy crap! Communitron 16. But yeah,
Communitron 16. 25 data. 100 science added.
it's a lot of science.
It's a lot of science.
Good science, Al. Good science.
Let's take a look here.
I'm so proud. Yeah, I went to bed at like midnight.
Oh, and
then-
you're up again. That's bad. That's
Yeah, and I got up like a half an hour ago because I had to use the bathroom. And I went to go lay back down, and it's just not happening. It's just not working out.
It's just not working out. It's not going where you want it to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am very sorry to hear that. I had a mess of a day as well. I had to cancel my afternoon plans because I didn't get enough sleep the night before.
Fucked up, messed up, and evil of life to do that to you.
217 science.
That's good science right there.
Yeah, that's good. That's good. That implies that I can start making some things. I can do another research.
Yeah, typically that is how that works. Yeah.
I could take 2 researches, but they'd be research I don't care about. Which is aviation and aerodynamics. Hit Nora with the sleepy time hammer. Well,
Why? I mean, if it would work, that'd be kind of tight. Not gonna lie, I'd be a big fan of that.
there's heavier rocketry. And advanced fuel systems. Okay, advanced fuel systems are cute, but I don't think they really solve any of my actual problems.
What are your problems currently?
Landing struts is a considerable one.
Yeah, we've learned that.
Yeah, landing struts. Skill is a big problem. Skill is a big problem. Not understanding how surface components operate is definitely a problem for me.
Well, see, the good thing, Al, is 2 of those are something you don't have to try to research. You just have to, get good.
Oh, that's a real problem.
That's where the line is for you.
You've seen me. You know how good I am at things.
Typically pretty good, Al. Like, I
don't let them know. Don't let them know.
I'm putting him in the fucking home.
Don't let them know. It's important that people think that I am just a silly old man.
Old boomer.
Yeah, just a silly old goober.
We're definitely putting you in the retirement home, Grandpa.
Yeah, exactly.
No, we
let me
can't.
go there so I can play shuffleboard.
Your shuffleboard rules.
I know, right?
You've got a lot of science there, son.
It's 217. It's enough for 1 science, for 1 technology. I think I will probably not be using it right now. I think really the question is how much of what I can do at Unk Station 1 is completed. That's like the real question. Is like,
well, I mean, you're gonna have to start doing some pre-planning here because
you have to start doing some what?
We're gonna be able to hang out for so long.
I think it might be a very long time, actually.
What are their resources?
They, as far as I know, infinite. food,
Oh.
water, and air are not simulated.
Oh,
So
that seems okay. Well, whatever.
generous. I would say generous is the phrasing I would use.
Yeah, that's about right. I would have suspected they would fucking die eventually.
Not only do they not die, the game is actually very generous, wherein instead of dying, they just disappear and they respawn.
Even if they get flung into like the depths of space forever?
Yeah, no, that was the one actual death I've had that I did not just like save revert immediately. Was I went a guy who just like overshot the moon and just like went nowhere. Just went into oblivion.
You should fling someone into the sun.
Yeah, there's no life support. Life support is a thing that has to be modded in. Nyano is playing this game extremely modded. He's really playing this game. I am vibing.
That's how I played.
I would not say that I'm really playing this game. I'm currently just testing how these solar panels I have function at different well, closest to the sun, I suppose. And the answer is well, they work.
They work. They work.
What's your optimal range? Like, what's your diminishing returns between maximum power and literally melting in the heat of the sun?
Well, it's not really about. I don't know.
I feel like this is a good thing to explore, right? Like, you want to min max here a little bit, right? If you're gonna send solar panels to go out there, float around, and fuck off for the rest of time immemorial, you'd at least want them to be at the right distance.
I mean, that's true. It looks like the closest I can get without breaking things is about. I can get about 2 megawatts out of these sons of bitches.
That's pretty good.
That's whenever I'm like 2 million kilometers or 2 million kilometers away from the sun or so.
That sounds about right.
Oh, I know. I'm like 200,000 kilometers above the surface of the sun. That's right.
I mean, that's still a pretty hefty amount of energy for.
It is, but considering I'm designing these satellites to go crazy, go stupid, and support the entirety of the solar system for communications purposes, I don't know. Although this has got me thinking, I might actually just set up like really large satellites and really large solar gathering satellites and just send gigawatts of power throughout the entirety of the solar system just by.
Yeah, why not? I mean, here's the thing: like, even if these are communication satellites, and you're still trying to ensure that they maintain the most power, this is still like optimal method. As long as you're not getting like solar interference. I don't know if it simulates that.
I could make it simulate that. I don't want to. I value.
That would throw a significant.
What do you value? What do you value?
Yeah. What are your values, Feline?
I value being chillin'.
Well, you're doing it. You're succeeding.
Not right now. I'm getting 2 megawatts of power from the fucking sun, brother.
I mean, that's okay. I just didn't expect
2 megawatts here, 2 megawatts there, and soon you're talking about real power.
Hold on, there was someone talking in my ear. What?
Well, I'm just saying, 2 megawatts. You could use a lot more than that. You could.
Oh, you're right. I could set up like a crazy beamed power situation going on here. In fact, you know what? I'm going to test that.
He's going to do it. He's going to see if he can cook Kerbin. He's going to create a very inefficient solar oven for the entire planet.
The Kerbin Cooker 9000.
Yeah, the pop curb. Gonna make some pop curb. Well, Mr. No Talk's ads were some pet stuff, some eye drops. That's reasonable. Reese's, okay. Heineken, understandable. Microslop, weird. The General, did not know that was still in business. Xfinity, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
And Clorox. The ox that chlors.
I turned down a long time ago. I turned down an opportunity to do or be a part of a jingle for the General.
I didn't know that they made new jingles. I thought that was like the entire thing. Reason why they worked was that they only they just did the one jingle for the last like 20 years.
Well, no. It was the same jingle, but they updated it by having like different people sing it every once in a while.
Oh, thank you, Anonymous, for killing Mr. No Talk's ability to snitch on the ads, protecting the advertisers.
Like, it was after, because the most prominent thing I ever did with voice work was I was in the 2014 Stanley Steamer commercial. Or sorry, the 2013 Stanley Steamer commercial. And so I tried to get other jingles after that, and I almost took the one for the General, but they weren't paying quite enough, so I just ended up not doing it.
Fair enough. That is very understandable. You got to make sure that you understand your rates and that they are your rates.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That said, I am pretty cooked at this point. So we are probably going. I'm probably going to raid out. I am sorry. I'm literally just like looking at raid targets.
Okay.
I am literally just looking at raid targets as we are speaking. There are two that I think it is down to. So the obvious one, and the one I'm thinking very hard about, is Aziza, my sister. Is playing Creature Kitchen, and I almost never get to raid her because she usually starts significantly before me. But Grimmy is showing off her cat catastrophe. It looks like her cat disaster.
Catastrophe.
I'm laughing like Joe Rogan or Seth Rogen.
I'm gonna have to kill you for that.
Yeah, I know. I don't care.
I guess we're going to Aziza. I'm going to show off the schedule and then we will get going because it's a pretty full schedule this week.
You said.
Yes. Tomorrow, calligraphy. Tuesday, Timberborn. We are going to be trying out hard mode. Hard mode for the beeves. We're going to have hard beavers. It's going to be hard beef.
I don't like the way you said that.
Should I make it worse?
No, actually, I prefer that you actually go back in time and like just pluck that one out and pretend you never said it to begin with. Ali's not amused with me.
I'm just saying we're getting beeves on. Yeah, the hard beeves are coming. The hard wet beavers.
Oh my fucking god. This feels misogynistic.
Don't worry. The beavers that I will be playing as are completely asexual.
Thank God.
They come out of vats.
Okay.
The two beeves. The two beeves of Tilrigor.
Oh no.
Sweet.
Yeah, the two
Sweet
beeves.
Jesus.
Someone get these fools to raid out.
And Thursday, miniature painting. Wednesday, there is a collab in negotiation. It may or may not happen. We'll see. I may be at Sotex. Or Jack Nyko's. I don't know. I don't know what's happening Wednesday. Wednesday is going to be a very messy day for me. Okay, folks. That is my schedule. This has been... let me close down Kerbal Space Program. I feel like Kerbal Space coming back to a planted but very bad moon base is the correct way for me to end my day of Kerbaling, of Kerbalia. Thank you, Sparkly Anarchy. Thank you, Sparkly Anarchy. Question, actually, I've already quit the game, but so when you make a lunar rover type of thing, when you make like a vehicle, like where is it? Was it like it's not an have you ever done that?
What do you mean? What are you asking?
So like I make a mission to go to the moon, and I want to include a wheeled vehicle.
Yes.
Where is it?
They're usually like sort.
What are you asking?
Yeah.
Like literally, like very literally in the designer, in the hangar. When I'm in the hangar, how do I make sure it's part of the mission?
Oh, you have to make it. Okay. You'll have to do a funky thing that I just figured out.
That's a great sign.
Where you need to set a decoupler as the primary part in a new build.
Okay.
Also, you're going to want to build it in the spaceplane hangar because it gives you, the right symmetries.
Okay.
And then go ham, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, so it's decoupled from the. Okay, that's the question. I was wondering. I was like, is it decoupled? Is it an inventory item? Do I need to like use like the storage locker thing, and then it's just like rumbling around inside of there, and I just like have to knock it out with a wrench? This has been my good friends. That's not how you spell Discord.
Good job.
Let me shout out RG Noir. She is the screaming. We're out of shout outs. We got the Screaming Fox, who I torment all the time, and the extremely calm wizard who played Final Fantasy IX tonight, and then I conned into streaming another like 6 hours after he raided out.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
You're kind of evil, Al.
Yeah, you are kind of evil. You're kind of a bastard sometimes.
This is where I'm getting negative karma. In Fallout terms, this is what cancels out my saving an orphanage.
You saved an orphanage?
We're raiding Aziza. This is my sister.
Or that?
There's. I've only raided her like twice before because she tends to raid me a lot more often. So, thank you all for being here, and good night.
Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.